What is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this marvelous Monday afternoon? Hopefully y'all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we are back once again with day 4 of the Hardcore Killer Challenge, and very possibly the last day. So wicked excited for this. We are currently on Zareth, which is so far been a pretty good killer for us with the current MMR, keeping in mind that MMR is profile wide and not just individual like we were initially told. So a lot of our killers have been dying quite early, with the exception of Bubba, who was our first killer, and Nemesis, who got 8 games in. Everyone else has been at most 5. We saw Myers on 2 matches, Hag on 4, Doctor on 4, Clown on 5, Plague on 4, Demo on 5, Twins on 3, Cenobite on 3. Right now we are on the 4th match with the Wraith, so we'll see what happens. Weekend as well, all things considered slashy. I was very disappointed that we were not able to stream COTF, obviously. And from what I'm potentially hearing, it sounds like COTF is still gonna run into some trouble because we're not sure if the 5.2.2 update is coming out tomorrow or not. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. And Shelby, thank you much for the 9-month sub. How you doing today? Hopefully doing well. Yeah, the Xbox thing is looking a bit rough. Thankfully, I've been having the teams send me who is on what platforms, and we don't have too many on Xbox Series X, and I do want to confirm again that Xbox One and Xbox One X are still able to use cross-plat, and that's only the Series X, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if this was a behavior thing, not sure if this was an Xbox thing. Either ways, the pushed update is currently having a serious effect on the game as a whole, and especially competitive play. With that being said, we'll probably do, if in an instance that it only affects Xbox Series X, we'll probably play it by ear. Once I know more tomorrow, once I know more tomorrow and whether or not they update everyone else to 5.2.2 or not, we'll probably work with captains to see who does need to delay matches and who does not, depending on availability on Saturday, Sunday, and go from there. Also, I'm being told that Wretched Shop apparently has a bugged palette right now, which is fantastic, so good stuff there. Fix my stuff on Thursday so I can play a few, then yay if the series is over, but I also got non-laggy. That's fair, that's fair. Well, fingers crossed that the lag does not persist, Frostboy. Yeah, Dead Dog did not last long, you are correct. Dead Dog did not last long. But hey, at the end of the day, I'd rather they disable things than keep things in that are bugs, but, you know. Yes, bugged by daylight. 'Tis another day, 'tis another bug. Speaking of playing together on stream, if you guys haven't already and checked out the new sub rewards for the monthly sub goals, if we hit 80 subs, we're going to do a full week of Swift. 40 gets 1 day of Swift, it's going to be a Friday. 80, though, gets a full week. So keep that in mind. Speaking of Wretched Shop, we are on the Wretched Shop now. Let's take a look and see where these survivors might be. And so far, a whole lot of nothing. Shelby, thank you much for the gift sub. I do appreciate ya. Hello. Was that that was a pebble, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a pebble. Odd pebble. Alright, that's a life. We'll make up a little bit of distance here. Not too much, though. This is an eye wall, which is going to be a bit trouble. That is... No, that's not Pebble. You know what that is? That there is sabotaging hooks. That's what someone's doing. And she is refusing to drop it. She is very wary to do so. Okay, I faked her out there. I showed her that I was going to dodge that pallet, and then I didn't. Yeah, they're sabotaging hooks. But they're sabotaging those hooks really quickly. Like in rapid succession, unless there's multiple people doing their challenges right now. Stuff like that makes me a bit concerned that there might be a hacker. It does make me a little bit concerned when I see that many hook sabotages back to back, unless, is there a challenge to do the hook sabotages, guys? Because look at how many there are going off, just constantly. Yeah, that makes me mildly concerned. Did she dead hard me? She must have. She must have. That's really bad. MMR really comes strong. There's 1 for 3 in one game with Sabo. I mean, that could be it, but look at the sheer number. Game, are you alright? Yeah, that's my biggest thing. I'd have to look Slashy. I can look after this match. But also the game, I don't know. That was so strange why that didn't hit her. Alright. Alright, well, let's put her on hook. Let's see if there's gonna be a person just sitting here with a Sabo at hand. Of course, there goes my audio. Let's hit her down. I mean, everyone has toolboxes, so maybe it's just a Sabo squad. Just memeing about. Yeah, it's very possible, right? I see like 3 toolboxes, so it's not outside the realm of possibility. Oof. Alright, we're gonna have to probably tunnel someone out here. Because if we don't, I think we lose. We don't know if someone's hacking for certain. I also bet you that there is probably 4 DSs, 4 Unbreakables. One thing about MMR right now is that, man, the meta perks are real on survivors. All the second chance perks. Yeah, there's not much we can do here. The hit system is fine, but what we're finding is that we're just playing against really good survivors who abuse that system. I mean, head-on distortion, definitely not meta. These survivors, though, that we play against, heavy meta. Actually, cloaking up here is a bad idea. Yeah, I'm still not sure about the whole Sabo shenanigans. It just seems really odd, but you never know. I've seen people do stranger things. I wouldn't count out Wraith just yet. They're taking time to reset, which is going to take some time. So I wouldn't count Wraith out just yet. But it is looking a bit grim for sure. That was so odd what just happened there. And both of us respecting Pallet. Alright, we need to hook her and then go back to the other unhook. They're back to saboing hooks again. Why? Okay, they healed. Can I break this place? There's Nancy's. Where's Felix? I'm actually gonna uncloak here. I need to push her to second stage. There's Felix. Okay, we're gonna push her to second stage. Felix is the one saboing, by the way. Okay, so they just hit second stage. We're now going to pressure the other person out of the game. Yep, that's fine. There's Nancy. Now, Felix and Nancy need to come in for it within a very short period of time. We're not going to hit them. We're just going to guard it out. Okay, perfect. And we go for Felix. So that actually worked out exactly how we wanted it. 2 people, so 1 person went to second stage, 1 person out of the game now. That might be exactly what we need to keep ourselves in the game. Yeah, that might be exactly what I need. We're gonna assume it's dead hard. No dead hard, surprisingly. Alright. Let's put you on hook. They took time to heal. We need to kill off the Jane. Yo, what's up, Dark Wolf? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. There's the unhook and a Jane. Perfect. There's the pallet throw. We'll get a hit here. Nancy needs to take a body block. Does she have a dead hard? Don't think she does. So she'll go down here. Which then means we can kill Jane. I think that double hook play may have just won us this game. I think that double hook play just kept us in this. Because we were able to pressure Fangman out. We're able to push 1 person to second stage, the Jane. The only thing is now Nancy and Felix are trying to get this gen done. And they're really pushing for it. Blast Mine, fantastic stuff. So now, here's how we play this. We just kind of push him around a bit. Takes 4 seconds for that gen to regress by 1%. Which is just abysmal. Okay, this is what we need. We need to end this chase quickly, however. And she's going to a tile out a pallet. She does have the vault, though. Does she have dead hard? Would be her saving grace. She does not. Felix took time to heal, meaning that he wasn't on the gen. Let's take a look. There's the DC for Hatch. And if he gets Hatch, that's still a win in our books. So that is A-okay. That is A-okay in our book. Yep, he got Hatch, that's fine. Good stuff. That will count as win, and Wraith moves on. GG, well played to these survivors. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And also, Dark Wolf, thank you much for the tier 1 subs. I appreciate it, mate. As well as the resub. And that is a gift sub to Undead Night King, Tripod Network, Henrar, Carlubi2B, and your boy Henry. Thank you for that, Dark Wolf. I really do appreciate it. Okay. No, something strange. Look at this for a second. Does anyone notice something? No, wait, hold on. Maybe the build to last is like a big old maybe there, but like, can we just talk there? Yeah, there's no way, right? I'm not crazy for thinking that either, Shelby. When we take into consideration that this is 24, 32 charges, it takes what, 12 charges for a Sabo. So 12 charges for a Sabo. So that is it 12 charges? Hold on one second, let me check. DBD survivors. Survivors, Sabo, hooks. Let's do hooks, not saboteur, hooks. Unhooking, hook stages, sabotage. It takes 6 charges, so 32. 32 charges total. that would be 6 hooks that could be done, right? So 6 plus an additional 3, 9 total. Yeah. I think that's right. So it'd be only 9 hooks that would be able to be sabotaged. I wasn't counting the number of sabotages, but man, that still seems a bit suspicious. They were like 6 plus, exactly. So it definitely seems a bit suspect, no doubt. Maybe they brought a coin for chest. Maybe. That there could be that. Definitely wasn't this person with the brand new part. It would eat the toolbox, right? So there's a possibility that they looted for more, but still, that was odd. Either ways, I'm not too worried, and honestly, I've given up on reporting hackers until behavior like commits to IP banning these people that hack. It just is such a pointless thing. Like, it's not an inconvenience for them to make a new account, right? So I've kind of given up on reporting them, but it does suck when people go against them, to say the least. COD started IP banning, I saw that. That's actually really good stuff. Also, did we pip? Oh, we didn't even pip that match, though. We straight up didn't pip. I think it's because the hook emblem was probably abysmal since we proxied 2 stages. Shoot, that sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, VPN solves it, but at least it creates more hurdles, right? So, right now, when it comes to behavior, just account banning, all that means is that they create a new account, they buy Dead by Daylight for $2.50 off a key site, and they call it a day. At least with a VPN, then you need to also have a VPN. Now, that will deter some hackers, but not all the hackers. So, there's that give and take, right? It will deter some people, but not all people. At the end of the day, though, it's still probably less hackers than we have right now. And so that's where I feel like the IP ban is at least an improvement beyond what we have now, which is just they blatantly do so. You know, we started to see hackers on stream. I forget who we were playing against. I think it was Travesty. From COTF we were playing against on RPD, and the hacker that we were playing against was literally streaming themselves hacking. Like, how blatant can you get? Oh yeah, 100%. No doubt about that. It is still relatively small, but it's still enough of an issue, in my opinion, that I think they need to do something about it, right? Also, completely forgot that we had a Mori that last match. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, these aren't that great right now. Those aren't that great. Should have something to check your packets when you log in. I mean, they do. It's called anti-cheat, and it picks up on things like third-party software for, whatchamacallit, for image changes, but it doesn't catch anything else, apparently. Oh yeah, it's apparently 100% garbage, no doubt. Remember Xbox console banning people? That was the days? Yes, I do remember that. Well, on the bright side, we didn't lose Wraith. On the downside, we didn't pip that match. We only need 2 pips to get from Eerie 4 to Eerie 3. And that locks us into Eerie 3. We can't lose any pips out of Eerie 3. 360 harder bans were amazing. Yeah, those were the days. They had 11 sabos before you down Nancy. Be fair, that was a really, really slow down. I was struggling off the bat. They were playing relatively well. They'd have the long loading screen. That's when it should check packets in the background. And when packets are wrong, someone was on a gen. Probably cheating. It's hard to say for certain. But more likely than not, yeah, they were probably cheating last match. I can't say it for certain because we have no, like, definitive proof. It's not like when they toggle cheats and all of a sudden we get head-on forever and a million flashbangs, right? Like, that's one thing that I hate the most is subtle cheating. In my opinion, subtle cheating is worse than blatant cheating or hacking, right? Because when you do it subtly, then I can't really tell. Yo, what's up, Badger? It's going, it's going. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. Hi. Are you okay? Apparently not. Apparently you're not okay. Alright, how do you want to play this? She's going back to the LT wall. I don't understand this play, to be honest with you. This doesn't make much sense. Dead hard? On one hand, I'm kind of happy that they fixed Dead Hard, where it actually has iframes now. On the other hand, my god, is it painful when you swing, your weapon connects with them, and it just doesn't happen. Yep. I'm gonna have to drop chase here. That sucks. Survivors are just playing so well. If you guys haven't already, I highly recommend checking out the Scott Jund video, breaking down how MMR works based on the information provided to us by data mining. It's a little bit, how shall I say, interesting, is the best word I can use. It is very interesting. Where basically every match you win, you go up by 20 MMR. You start with a base of 1100 and then have a max soft cap of 1900. Meaning that you really only need 40 matches to max out MMR. And not to mention, as we have personally found out ourselves through our own experience, MMR is not just killer based, but profile based, which really sucks in my opinion. They do this to avoid situations, obviously, where someone can, you know, have 2,000 hours on Nurse, for example, and then switches over to a killer that they don't play ever. You don't want to go against 1100 MMR score survivors. So they have basically a floor on your MMR to where if you are playing, it raises the floor on each other killer. I think the floor that they set, though, is too high, if that makes sense. You have Dead Hard, yeah, you do. The floor is too high, so we don't know what that floor's cap is if you hit 1900, let's say, but it just seems too high. It really does. It seems like it is far beyond what you should be playing against when, if you're playing a brand new killer, like I am during this challenge, then, you know, then you should be playing against... What just happened there? Did I just swing cancel? I think I accidentally swung cancel using a bell. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know swing canceling was a thing. Or M1 canceling. But apparently it is. Go figure. Oh yeah, it looks like Jane or Yui. Hit validation, good stuff. Interesting. I thought that was Cheryl. Oh, both Cheryl and Nia here. That's fantastic. I was going for Cheryl there. I was switching targets. She has Dead Hard, right? Maybe not. You can never get below a certain point until reset. Oh, wait, is that a thing? If you have a killer at top of MMR. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Oh, that really sucks. Because if that's actually the case, that means we so royally screwed ourselves with Bubba. Like, think about it for a hot second. We played 14 matches with Bubba, never lost. Like, straight up never lost, sub 10-minute games. So we were getting max MMR every single match. Oh, that's painful. That's really painful, actually. You have no idea. You guys been testing it? Interesting. I need to put her back on a hook. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think we lose. I think we D-pip too, on top of which. I don't think we just lose. I think we D-pip. Oh yeah, 100%. If people are doing cosplay for Halloween, definitely post in Discord. I think my next cosplay piece I'm gonna get, if we hit, was it 100 subs? Excuse me? Can we explain how I didn't hit her? Oh, fantastic. Adrenaline. Fan-frickin-tastic. We'll get the hit on the mid-vault. The thing is, I can't... So I think if I down her, I can't actually hook her. Because if I do so, then I can't get any altruism off of her. Oh, this is painful. So I think we lose Wraith here. I don't think there's any ifs, ands, or buts about that. We can't pick her up for 2 reasons. A, she probably has Decisive Strike. B, if we hook her, they just escape with no altruism. We have to go for someone else, but we can't pressure her there. If we do, she just leaves, right? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. They're opening up this exit gate before the pick. Nope, there's Cheryl. Both exit gates being right here, though, is gonna make it nigh impossible for us. She drops pallet. She's surprised he did not drop pallet. If they were to drop pallet with her on the right side of it, they could get the pick and run. But someone's coming. Someone has to be coming in. Oh, she has. Oh, okay. She has Unbreakable on top of which. So re-down her. We now need to go for you, but we can't play the inside because pallet's still there. Oh, my word. Okay. Locker? Okay, what's that locker play? Do you have Dead Hard? There's the Dead Hard. Okay, here's what we need to do. Here's what we need now. So we can pick you. And... Hold on. Okay, we can no longer hit. Go for this hook. They're gonna try and body block. I hear him on my right. If Cheryl wants to trade, she can. If you want to trade, you can. There's Cheryl. Where's Nia? They open it. Where'd Nia go? Nia's here. No body blocks available. Does she have a Dead Hard? No. She tries to block with BT. Where'd they go? We physically cannot pick... I can't go for Nia. I don't think I can even go for the Yui either, for that matter. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Wraith dies. Straight up. There's no way we can make this work. Go for the pick. No one's going for it. Shoot. If I pressure them out, then we lose Wraith no matter what. So we're gonna have to make a play here, but how? If she also gets picked up, she has Dead Hard. So let's re-injure here. Alright, I'm gonna pick her up. Alright, we're gonna have to go for it. Yep. There's nothing we could do there. There really wasn't. It was like such a lose-lose situation, because we pick her up, she dies on hook. So we can't play off the altruism. We had no idea where our Yoon was. There's nothing we could do. There's nothing. But GG, well played to these survivors. Rough. That is rough. Did we D-pip too? Hold on, we'll see in a second. Answer is, ugh, yeah. Yeah. Let's take a look at builds. Just got an Xfinity ad trying to tune in. Xfinity has been prevented from tuning in because it's not going well. I'm sorry to hear that, Gerstein. And yeah, there's nothing we could do there. There really wasn't. I could have ran into Shaq and down the one camping pallet. I had no idea she was there, because she was the one with Iron Will, I bet. That was Yoon. Yoon was you. Yep, Iron Will. I had no idea. Zero clue. She had made zero noises. I thought that she's at the other exit gate sitting there, because with two people there on that pallet, oh, I did not see her at all. I had no clue. I thought she was on other exit gate at that point. But the 2 Iron Wills, that's rough. 3 Iron Wills, actually. 3 Iron Wills. How many dead hearts? 1, 2, 2 dead hearts, 2 adrenalines, 3 adrenalines. 3 adrenalines? 2 adrenalines, 2 adrenalines. 4 BTs. Yeah, I mean, they're good builds. They're running good builds. So, I wonder if the strategy with the Hardcore Killer Challenge now... Oh, I need to use up my blood points, right? I wonder if the strategy for the Hardcore Killer Challenge now is to not actually unlock any teachables, but kind of play evenly across all of your killers, if that makes sense. That way you don't cap out your MMR. Oh yeah, thank you. I wonder if that would make sense, right? Because we right now have Bubba sitting at a nice 14 wins, 0 losses, which, if what you're saying is true, Dark Wolf, means that our MMR is kind of through the roof right now and set at a max floor, or yeah, a minimum floor that's higher than normal. That is really interesting to think about. That really does change things, because it's about 14, 15, actually probably closer to 20 matches you need to unlock a teachable. And those 20 matches, if you play perfectly, is 20 points towards your MMR, and that would get you up to 1,500 minimum on that killer. And that's not including any wins thereafter. So like after we won with Bubba, 14 matches, let's say 15 just for the sake of simplicity. We're at 1,400 MMR. We then went to Clown, won about 5 matches. Let's say another 100, 1,500 MMR. And then I think from Clown we went to Hag. Yeah, rough. Rough. Well, it is what it is. But we're in the final stretch right now, but we're far and few between when it comes to killers left. We have, how many now? 2, 6, 8, 12, 14 killers at this point out of 25. So there's 11 killers down. To be fair, we still have some really strong killers with Nurse, with Freddy, with Spirit, with Oni, Slinger, Executioner, Blight. So, like, we still have a good shot here. And it's going to be really difficult, I think, though. Where we're running basically just no perks. Like, all of our matches when we're losing, before 5 wins, we're running 2 perks. And I don't think you can get tier 2 perks until level 10 or 15. And that takes a while. I think we got to, what, level 20 with Nemesis after 7 wins? So we're gonna be in a wee bit of trouble, I think. Just a wee bit. It's gonna be difficult at the very least. I'm gonna be really interested when Dowsy redoes this challenge, what their thoughts are. I'm surprised they haven't already. I know they actually got a bit burnt out with the Survivor Hardcore Challenge. So I can kind of understand that. This is interesting to kind of think about. Like, if I'm thinking about what my strategy is going to be if we were to do this again, if we lose this. Would it be to get perks like Pop first? Or Corrupt and Invention. My only worry about Corrupt and Invention, I forget who suggested, I think it was you/E with Corrupt, is that Tier 1 Corrupt is not great. Whereas Tier 1 Pop is great. You just need to make sure you use it ASAP. Same thing of like Tier 1 Ruin, not great. And for the most part, you're going to be running killers with Tier 1 perks for a long while. So I think Pop might be the way to go. But if that's 20 matches to get Pop, man, your MMR is going to be through the roof. So maybe the point is to not play a killer for their teachables. Just play like... If you were to play 5 matches, let's say you're able to win 5 matches on each killer. And let's say you're just able to single pip with each of them. That'd be, what, 125 games, 125 pips? Let's just say 120 for the sake of simplicity. So that'd be... 20... Oh, that'd be... Am I blanking out? 24 levels? That might be the play. To spread your matches across every killer. Interesting. I mean, we definitely didn't hit, Huh? What was that? The game's been strange today. I don't know what's up. The game has been strange with hits. That was so strange not to get that hit. Yeah, I don't think we maxed out Bubba, but like 14 matches definitely... Maybe she has Spine Chill? Maybe that's why? Only thing I can think of, maybe I pulled back on the hit when I shouldn't have. Yeah, because I think Bubba, probably not maxed out, but he's definitely high up there. Alright, there we go. Tinker. Alright, well, let's put you on a hook and then try and go for that. Chances are we're not going to with Hawkins. Hawkins' Billy's rough, honestly. And let's take a look. Where are we going there? Tinker again. Thing is, if I leave her now, we give up a gen anyways. So probably better for me to just give up the gen that just got tanked and press on against her. She has this palette. She doesn't play this palette. Why? Does she have Dead Hard? You can't really body block a Billboy. That's just a matter of fact. Yeah, and bopping that gem there is really pointless. It really is, actually. It regresses 1% every 4 seconds. And by the time I walk away, they're going to get that unhook. It's going to be to Quentin, too. They're just going to double up and finish it out. And they're using every palette to their advantage. We're not able to really get any chainsaw downs here. Okay, they did a smart play too, which is simply run the gen, then unhook. I mean, that's a fantastic and smart heads-up play. Alright, she doesn't make it to the next palette. She has Dead Hard. Even then not happening. We're not in a, like, horrible position, especially as we have not seen any other Tinker procs, but still, we're in a... We're definitely not in a comfortable position either, I'd argue. They're still there for the unhook. Let's go to the upside down gen, though. No reason not to pressure gens when we can, or have knowledge of their whereabouts. So that's the upstairs gen, yeah? Unfortunately, that's a mid-vault, but no hit. She runs back up. Probably will run it again. So we lose the upstairs gen. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that fact. That mid-vault, oh my god. We're not able to get that in time. I mean, this is not a strong loop by any stretch, but she's making it work and making it work well. Alright, we'll grab her now. We still got the down and definitely was done in a more timely manner than alternative, so not bad. And we are immediately back into a chase here with Kate. Cut it probably just a little bit tight there. Just a bit too tight of a flick. We have to break this. This is an eye tile. It's actually relatively strong. So that's a good break. We go for the Fang Min here. Yo, what's up, Buns? How you doing, my friend? Hopefully doing well. Learning Billy is one thing. Right now, though, you're not gonna learn too much from me. Especially in the situation that we're in, where we're doing the hardcore killer challenge. So as you can see, we only have tier 1 Tinkerer, and these survivors are playing really well. So here's a question, and something that Scott Jun did not really go over from the data mine. Dark Wolf, do you know how much MMR you go down when you lose a match? Any idea? I'm always afraid it's guilt. Fair enough, Miss Pac-Man. Yeah, because we know that if you play like a really good match, you go up by 20, but how much do you go down by when you lose? And we still don't know what's considered a loss. Especially when it's Greek Blight. Oh, yeah, if it's Greek Blight with Barbecue, Tinkerer, Ruin Pop, you know, could be me, no doubts about that. Alright, she's leaving this tile. Eye tile's gone. Good stuff there. That's why I was wondering, is actually considered a loss? We have no idea, honestly. Like, we have very little, if any, idea of what's considered a loss. Pretty sure they went in here. No, they didn't. They doled back. I saw them. I just have no idea where they went. Shoot. That's painful. And if I stay around here for too long, they're gonna get another gen. I know they're here. It's gonna irk me so much. Okay, there they are. Scratch marks. Perfect. Scratch marks. Head on. Definitely a head on. Not a head on. We got the grab. That's good. I let a lot of people go and still up with fairly decent survivors. Yeah, it's hard to say for certain. We need to hook and then immediately go for that gen. She's dead, so we don't need to worry about Quentin unhooking. He had sprint burst, didn't realize until just now. Yeah, we'll eat the pallet. There's no reason not to. That gen being almost done is going to be real trouble for us. She goes back over the gen right now. Yo, what's up, Mystery? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. We can bop this, but like I said, takes 4 seconds for 1% of a gen off a manual regression like that. So really, really painfully slow. To the point where it just isn't worth it 9 times out of 10. Scratch marks go where? We need to down this Quinton with the chainsaw. If we hit him, he gets way too much distance. Oh, and another Tink. And if we leave, Quinton jumps onto that gen. That's already within Tinker range. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of Billy. No doubts about that in my mind. Alright, so we go for you. I'm pretty sure she's on Death Hook. Problem is now that Quinton's on a exit gate as we speak. So he's already going to be opening it. We could potentially play off of Altruism from Yu Jin, would be my only thought, if we're able to catch up to her or find her. But I bet you she's already gone, along with Quentin Boy. Unless she's not here when I look. There's Quentin, means that, okay, she's not here, we might. No, there's no straightaway. If there's like a straight opening here and not there, then maybe. And Quentin already left, so it's game over. Yep, there goes Bill. That's rough. Let's close it for the sake of closing it at this point. Rough. Doing alright? Pretty good, pretty good. Cannot complain, Mystery. Cannot complain. Really? She's not here? That's shocking. I would have 110% anticipated her being there. So she must have been around the other exit gate. Either that or looking for Hatch, I don't know. That is odd. So she's probably just BMing. Yeah, she's BMing. Yep. Well, with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. To be fair, Billy is one of my killers that I'm definitely not as strong with as others, so I'm not, like, too upset about that loss. At the very least, we did keep one pip, which is, or we did keep our pips. That's good news. Yeah, the indoor map doesn't help things in the first place. It means that our mobility is really just bashed to nothing. So it is disappointing, to say the least. Oh, this challenge is difficult. It's really difficult, especially with MMR right now. MMR is working a completely different way than we anticipated, because there's it's not just individual killer MMR, it is also account-based or profile-based MMR, which is not what we had expected. So with Bubba, who's level 36 after 14 matches, he's raised our floor pretty high. So we're going up against consistently good survivors right now. All right, we're gonna skip over Nurse. We're gonna go to Huntress now. I guess we run Lullaby? Yeah, I guess there's no point in not running Lullaby. I mean, Beast of Prey, Territorial Imperative is just god-awful. It's still account-based? So, yes and no. How it works, apparently. Well, you already did a quick breakdown, but basically how it works in a nutshell is, on a fresh account, you start at 1100 MMR. That is your baseline. How you start. How many killers? I think 13. I think we're almost halfway through our killers now. 13 sounds about right. So, how it works is that you start at base at 1100. If you get a 4K under 10 minutes, then you end up getting 20 points. Meaning that only it really takes 40 games or 40 wins to get the max MMR, which is 1900. We have no idea how many points you lose, however, if survivors escape. We have no clue whatsoever. We just know that the max number of points is 20. So theoretically speaking, if we look at it right now, let's see, 4, 5, 8, 11, 25, 29, 32, 36, 36 to 38, 45, 47 matches we have won officially, with only 12 losses. Let's suggest that you lose 20 if you don't get a 4K. Even at that point right now, we would pretty much be maxed out for MMR, profile-wide. Which means that we're just going to consistently go up against really good survivors. The thing is, so, MMR isn't necessarily to make it more competitive. The thing is that MMR is supposed to make it more fair for the casual player. Unfortunately, it has that side effect of making it very difficult for the players who play well. So, what that means is that for people like myself, once you hit 40 plus wins, even on a fresh account, you're going up against survivors who know how to loop, know when to drop pallets, know how to use their dead hards. They're not going to play like potatoes, and they're not going to be bringing, more likely not, they're not going to be bringing a variety of perks. They're probably going to be bringing very structured builds, kind of like what I use when playing Survivor. Your deli build, your chase build, your Metal of Man build, your Prove Thyself build, your Resilience build, what have you, right? They're going to be using good perks, you know, BT, Unbreakable, DS, Dead Hard, Sprint Burst, yada, yada, yada. So it means that if you are a killer that from the very start you watched a ton of Super Alf, for example, and you go, I want to play Dead by Daylight and I want to learn nothing but Nurse. You play nothing but Nurse. And you're like, you know what? Nurse getting a bit old. I want to play Huntress now. And you play Huntress. Right then and there, you're going to be playing against survivors of similar level to what you are at as a nurse. Super Alpha is you. You are correct. But yeah, so that is a thing. It is a thing. And we're getting Hawkins again with Huntress. This is rough. We got two killers that are traditionally not good for indoor maps, and here we are. At the very least, we see that they're over on this gen. To work opposite to that, yeah, that's what we thought. That's what behavior initially said. Unfortunately, as we have learned, is not fully the case. Trying to do some cheeky plays there. I need to figure out how the hitbox lags behind survivors. Really good Huntresses know when to throw to ensure a hit. There we go. Nemesis Island. You know, it sounds like the new DLC to Dead Island. Sounds pretty cool, actually. All zombies get changed into Nemesis. I like it. Alright, last time we saw anyone working on gens, they're over here. Double check. There's Yoon. Thought maybe she would dodge that way. That's fine. These loops are actually really rough for Huntress as a 110 killer. So if she wanted to replay that tile, she really could have. Just trying to bait out tiles now. These type loops are usually pretty bad for us as is. As a 110. With or without hatchets. We'll get the hit here. But we have nothing to follow up with. I think we might need to reload as we chase. Someone else taking a body block? When you see survivors taking body blocks, that's always scary to me. Like, body blocking survivors means they have really good game knowledge on what they can do to ensure a win. More or less, right? He actually held W. That's insane. There's the dead hard. You still get the down. Can never tell how long I need to hold before release. It depends on the situation, right? Sometimes you don't actually want to hold because as you hold more, the trajectory of the hatchet starts to level out. And in certain situations, you want that arc. Because that arc is what allows you to throw over certain objects, right? I don't know how he got in front of me. That's kind of insane. I need to pick her up. I was going to reload. But based on the positioning, I didn't want to get hit by that pallet. So I think that was the right move. Alright, put you on a hook. That's another stack of Huntress Lullaby. Let's see if these survivors know how to skill checks. I bet you they do. I'd be shocked. Dwight is speedy, apparently. And I guess I am a 110 killer, so... I do have Phasmo. It's been a hot minute since I played it. There's Sweet Boy. There, we got the hit. We followed up, though. Remember that he does have a dead heart, so we do need to bait that out in some way, shape, or form. Let's go to Vault here. I should have swung earlier. I thought I had the timing. Might have to set up some spooky fast time for you. Yeah, I'd be down. 100%. Just let me know when you're interested. The only reason why I don't play Phasmo as much anymore is strictly because I don't have people to play with. To be blunt. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, just let me know when you guys want to, and I'd be down. Yeah, it definitely is, you have to have people situation for sure. Fingers crossed she doesn't have DS. No DS. Yo, what's up, King? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. And no worries, sometimes that does happen. Twitch be Twitch. Alright, we're gonna go back for the Dwight hook. I was really hoping that we could probably get there before they could, because he only had 30 seconds left, but no dice. There's the unhook there. Smart heads up play by them. There's Feng Min. There's Dwight. We'll go for Feng Min. She's going upstairs unless she has bounce landing. It's going to be a bit of an issue for her. She revolts. Does she have life? I don't know how you managed to almost activate bounce landing, Feng Min, but kind of impressive. I will not lie. That was a thing right there. All right, let's take a quick listen. Trying to identify where they are. So far, nothing. They might be on the upside down gen. Let's find out. Oh, I heard someone. That's Yoon. Yeah, she's upstairs. I hear her up there. There we go. We got the hit. Nah, I couldn't get the hit there. We need to vault this. Alright, I think we just pick up Yoon and call it a day, right? I don't want to risk an unbreakable. I'd rather not risk that unbreakable. And just kill her out. Try and keep Huntress in the game. Pallets. Pallets galore. Well, let's reload as well. We have time. Chances are that Dwight's still over here in upside down healing if he still has charges in that medkit. Would not be surprised. I hear him. Yeah, he wasn't paying attention. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Dwight is also dead. So that now leaves Feng Min, who's on Death Hook, and LD, who has not been hooked. That's perfect. That is exactly what we want. Game awareness 0. It can be hard of Huntress. Like, I'll be honest, it can be hard of Huntress because her lullaby range is 45 meters, and her terror radius is 20. The biggest thing is you need to treat her lullaby as a terror radius, and a lot of people don't. But now we just need to take it slow. Though at the same time, ooh, maybe not. I just realized something. We might need to be worried about a key, right? We might need to be worried about a key. at this point in time. Not there. Them not being on gens concerns me. That really concerns me, actually. Because if they were on gens, I'm like, okay, cool. We know our hatches. This is concerning. This is concerning. I think they might have a key. Because they're not working on gens. Shoot. We have no way to easily find them. Yeah. And a 2-person key out counts as a loss. So do we just stand on lock and call it a day? Yeah. I think it's a key play. So I might just want to stand on lock and wait for them to complete a gen, but then there's so many risks to be had here, right? There's so many risks involved in this situation. Because they just stand on lock and block the key escape. Then they could theoretically complete 2 gens and escape. Hold on. Was that scratch marks? No. No, it's not. Shoot. Oh, it's painful. So the question then becomes, if I was them, where would I be to hide out? Right? There's, of course, basement. There's a ton of lockers from the work with, so might as well look at lockers. This is bad. This is bad. I guess we check basement. So let's check if chest has anything in it. No, so they took something out of a chest. Not liking this. I'm not liking this one bit. I mean, it's right next to a gen, too. They still haven't worked on 8 gens. This is painful. This is really painful. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We kicked this gen, didn't we? We kicked that gen. That was at 0. The only gen that was going is the upside down. We never kicked that one. So the question then becomes, where are they now? Yo, what's up, Azros North? Think that's how you say it? How you doing, my friend? Doing pretty well, Ocean. Doing pretty well. How about you? What have you been up to today? Man, I hate moments like this. So freaking painful. Nothing to suggest they're up there. Was with the name Temp? I don't know. It's just a generic console name? Gotcha. Yeah, I actually hadn't known that for a long while. It's silent again. You gotta be joking me. Wait, did I just see someone? Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. I could have sworn I saw, like, LD's hat, but maybe it's just, like, the glare off of something. For all I know. I don't know what to do. There's so many places to hide on this map. Like, really. Like, at this point, just someone please come out and die. Someone up here. There's my lit totem. Oh yeah, that's where I'd be at too. Just like, please kill me at this point. I don't like leaving my patrol, but I think I need to go upstairs and check. Just in case they're up here. The chest over here has not been looted, and that's a static chest too. Hello? Oh, maybe I did see the Elodie downstairs. Maybe I did, because she is wearing that hat. I don't think I've really seen Elodie all game. Jesus Christ. That was so painful. There we go. We're face camping her. I don't care. Screw this noise. I'm not leaving her. I'm sorry, Elodie. Sucks to suck. You get face camped for a full 2 minutes. Hi. How you doing? You doing well? You know, I'd like to introduce myself. I'm the Huntress. I see that you are, Elodie. So, yeah, now we sit here. Because I'm not leaving. Screw that noise. I don't want to do that again. I'd much rather sit here for a full 2 minutes than go through that painful circumstance. So she straight up getting face camped. I never face camp. I never. Like, it's very rare unless it's comp, but in this case, 100% I'm gonna face camp you. I'm gonna hook you and not even move. If you complain about duality, I don't care. I'm not here to frickin' wait out immersed survivors for 15 minutes. Like, 2 gens left hatch spawn is the new equivalent of hatch standoff. But it's not between the killer and survivors, it's literally between survivors and survivors. Guild face camps every game confirmed. Stop. Please just die. You're not leaving. I'm so sorry, Elodie. Like, it sucks, but you're not. Face gaming streams only, yes. You know what'd be so hysterical is if she had camaraderie. I would have loved to have noticed her timer just stop. I would have absolutely loved it if she had camaraderie. Oh, 100%. I mean, she is upstairs, just like literally in a random room. She wasn't doing gens. She had no intention of doing gens. Her intention was to let the other one die. 110%. 110%. That was their entire plan. Is I'm just going to wait until the other one gets found. One of them at one point started doing gens. Hi, can I close this place? At some point, one of them did actually start to do gens. But then they stopped immediately after. I mean, Fangman's probably going to leave via the exit gate, but because we closed hatch and gens were not done, this still will count as a win in our books, even if she were to leave. Man, that entire room is blocked off. That's actually really painful. The entire wall is just nothing. Did I see someone here? Hi. You die now. You die now. Up we go. You know what I've just noted? And I feel like I've noticed it before, but I've never commented on it. How the hooks, like, they're not really sharp. That's a dull hook. That must be really painful. But GG, well played to these survivors. Did we get a... I think we got a pip because he probably face camped. The game's probably like, well, you face camped, so you know. 1 pip for you. 1 pip. Yeah, we got 1 pip. Anti-hemorrhagic syringe. Ooh. Yeah. It just sucks when that happens. I've talked about before how I'd wish there was like a way for you as a killer to simply start EGC. Like maybe there's like some form of ritual, something that you would have to do as a killer to start EGC once Hatch has spawned. Because, you know, to have that type of situation, it's just such a painful thing when both survivors just decide we're just gonna immerse it out. Yeah, like either that or I don't know, like just something. Base camp game number 2, let's go. Alright, let's take a look at our perks now. I guess Noed Huntress? Bitter Murmurs is probably better in this instance, yeah. And then I guess we run Leather Loop and Yellowed Cloth, yeah. Face Camp and Noed? I don't think Noed's gonna be that beneficial to us. Same thing like Sloppy on Huntress, right? So I think Barbecue Bitter Murmurs is probably the better play. I'm just hoping that we get an outdoor map at this point, right? We've got an Hawkins back-to-back, which is going to be abysmal for us. Like, screw Bitter Murmurs and Barbecue on Huntress if we don't have the ability to throw across map, right? No more Hawkins. I mean, was it come October 17th? This is the 17th, which it's not that far away. It's less than a month now. There will be no more Hawkins. Yeah, we don't have a skin. Oh, November? I thought it was October. Is it November? Maybe you're right. Maybe it is November. So, understand, colorless. Your grade does not represent your MMR. Or SBMM, or ELO, whatever you want to call it. For those who don't know, and if you do need an explanation, MMR stands for multiplayer rank. Multiplayer, or matchmaking rank. Not multiplayer, right, matchmaking rank. Or SBMM, stat-based matchmaking. Your MMR is what's going to determine how you get paired to other people. We right now know how Killer is measured. I don't know if we know much about Survivor. I have to rewatch the Scott Jun video to refresh my memory. But basically, the long and short of it is, the better that you do as Survivor, your MMR goes up. You have a cap of 1900. We have no idea how much points you lose, however, when you don't survive, on the other hand. Killers, same deal. When you get a 4K under 10 minutes, you get max MMR, which is 20, to a maximum of a soft cap of 1900, which is basically the best. So, with that being said, your MMR was somewhere within the range of my MMR, hence why we got paired up. Grade doesn't matter. Grade is just a representation of how much I have played this month, which, on this account, isn't that much in the grand scheme of things, is it? This is day 4. So this is probably like, or probably what, maybe 12 hours in, give or take? 12 hours in of play? Yes, as a reminder, guys, please do not mention that we are the TTV's TTV Killer. They, of course, will find us out whether they survive or die at the end of the match. This way, they do not think that we're either A, trying to stream snipe, or B, trying to self-promote in their chat. Of course, if you do want to interact with them, you can do so by saying hi and conversing with them as if you were brand new to their channel. You're a great huntress, GG. Hey, thank you much. I appreciate it, my friend, Colorless. We're currently doing the Hardcore Killer Challenge, but normally I am an educational Dead by Daylight player here to teach goes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. We are live Monday through Friday, every single day here, and Saturdays and Sundays over on Champions of the Fog, my competitive Dead by Daylight league. So, if you're interested, make sure to drop a follow on both those channels. Alright, with that being said, let's take a look-see, shall we? I don't think I have COTF on the link tree. Yeah, I think the only reason why I did it because it was a bit confusing to have, like, a COTF link on, like, my personal one. I might need to make a COTF link tree at some point. Wouldn't be a bad idea. And I finally did add, I think I did add the... Thank you, I appreciate it, Colors. Good luck to you as well, my friend. We did add TikTok. Good stuff, good stuff. The game. Okay, so to be fair, I did ask for no more Hawkins. I did not specify for no game, but it was kind of implied. You know, I was sitting here going, I don't exactly want to play indoor maps. Criminy. They're upstairs. Of course, we have no easy way to get there. I feel like I heard a gen. No, I did not. You know, it'd be kind of awesome. You know, it'd be really cool, actually. What do you guys think about Huntress's hatchets being able to break breakable walls from afar? Would that be a cool thing? Would you guys like that? So as a nurse, I also hate this map, to be honest with you. I really do. Yeah, I'm sorry. With that low of a tile, Steve, you can't duck underneath it. I am a little bit surprised too, I'm not gonna lie. It almost makes sense, right? I don't think you need to make it so that she breaks pallets from afar, but at the very least, like, breaking, Oh, this is the wrong person. I followed the wrong scratch trail. That sucks. At least breaking doors would make a lot of sense. I think that's balanced. Shoot. Also, is that 2 scratch trails again? Yeah, it is. Because I'm never more than a few blinks from anything. That's true. That's true. I just hate it because I so often accidentally blink and I can't reduce my distance on the blink on this map. Welcome back, Slashy. Welcome back. Scratchies. Oh, wow. They healed quick. It's a pretty tight tile. A little bit close there. We could probably replay this, but I'm gonna interrupt the unhook. More specifically, interrupt the Steve. Yeah, just drop it. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. They healed over here as well. Went upstairs. We can probably cut them off here. Oh, no, we can't because door, right? We should probably break this. There's no reason not to. One person down the stairs. Hi there. Very cute idea thing, man. I really do appreciate it. Very, very cute idea. Bad acid reflux? That always sucks. Well, take care of yourself, try and sit up, and take it easy, my friend. Yeah, that's they will make is pretty definite. I think that they're right underneath here. Excited for the unhook. Yep, that was right. We only have one hatchet, so I want to go for the M1 first. Lucky break? That has to be lucky break, right? Like, there's no way that's not lucky break. Because he disappeared into the ether. I have no clue where he went. Yo, what's up, Bill? How you doing today? Well, I see scratch marks over here. There's Steve. Reload. She has 30 seconds. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. Have fun. Yep, that's fine. Got the kill. Got the injury, got the kill, and potentially a second hook. Really good heads-up play. There we go. That's how we do it. And a DC. Got a hit. And let's see. Oh, I thought maybe we could. Alright, let's pursue chase. Lucky break Iron Will. Upstairs? I feel like I hear footsteps. 100% do. Is this the Unbreakable? This is the Unbreakable pallet. Yeah. So it's Iron Will, Lucky Break, and a beefy medkit too. That's the only thing I can think of. Don't know what else he has. Don't know what else he has. But at least Lucky Break Iron Will, for sure. Alright, we see... what is that, Steve? And one other. Deliverance. No BT on him. That's bad news bears. I'm not gonna pick you up, I'm gonna slug you out for sure. Yeah, this loop is pretty good for him. Time to do that. There's Steve. We get the hit. We're gonna wait out that broken stats effect on Dwight. Unless we want to risk eating a DS. Someone drop down. That's Fingman. Oh, sorry, not Fingman, Nia. I always get their grunts a bit mixed up, not gonna lie. Okay, that's fine. Upstairs. Dead hard, nicely done. The broken stat's gone. Went downstairs. I have no idea where they are, though. A little bit to the left. Okay, that's a trade. Good dodge. We're going to leave Steve there for a hot second. A little bit too close to the box. And a dead hard. The iframes kept her there. Alright, we're gonna pick up Steve then. No reason not to. Everyone's injured. We're in a good spot, so that's fine. Yes, that is accurate. Dead dog is currently down. That has to be a pretty beefy medkit, too. Because he's healed multiple times over. There's no way that Nia goes for the unhook, right? It has to be Dwight, who's over here. No, Nia's right here. She's setting up. Dead dog RPD. RPD's still down. There's the hit. Yeah, those are only two. And they're healing quick, so yeah, definitely has to be like a heal build on Dwight to try and synergize with Lucky Break. Is my only thought. A little bit off to the right, or left rather. Scratch mark's going for the unhook. That is a Dwight boy. A little bit high. Still a little bit high. Unfortunate. We get the hit. He doesn't go for the pallet. Oh, he has God pallet here. Well, okay. He has reload at that point. There's no reason not to. His Lucky breaks out though, which is good. I wasn't sure that was gonna hit, I'll be honest. I was not sure that was gonna hit. I was like, eh, why not? Let's throw it. Looks like it's a good decision. That's if I can find hook. Jesus Christ, these hooks on this map can be way off. Alright, everyone's on death hook now. And we saw Steve drop down right here. Ooh. He's going for the unhook. So yeah, she's literally right down here. That was a pebble. Not there. 30 seconds left on the hooks, so we're just gonna go for it. She's right there too. Excellent. She wants to trade, she can. There we go for Steve. Remember, guys, dead hard. Excellent. I did not want to break that, but sure, you do you. Let's put you up on a hook. And that will end the game. Good stuff. Honestly, that hook play with the grab into death hook was probably what let us win. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we would have won if we had not have played that way at the end of it all. Are they on hatch? They might be. They very well could be on hatch. Ooh, sorry Dwight, but no can do, for 'tis the hook for you. That is if I actually have a hook near me. Yeah, we do. We're good. We're good. I had to look around for a hot minute like, Alright. Not bad at all. He was wicked close. A good, like, well-timed dead hard would have been the difference between him surviving or dying, but I don't know what exhaustion perk he had. I don't think he had one, actually. I think it was Lucky Break, Iron Will, Botany Knowledge will make it. Is going to be my guess for Dwight. That'll be my guess. Let's take a look. Lucky Break, Deliverance, Resurgence. Ooh, not bad. Hey, what's up, Flip? Thank you much for the tier 1 sub. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. And GG's, Peanut. GG's. How you doing today, my friend? GG's. All right. I killed my friend after I Dickspur carded him. Oh, what did you do? Out of curiosity, Flip. What did you do to your friend? Mash the space bar? Oh, was that why I was hearing noise notes earlier in the game? You threw the pallet in front of you? I'm trying to think of when that was. That one's gotten used so many times. I can imagine. That sounds atrocious. But that being said, if we could give another shout out to Green Eagle and Peanut, be much appreciated. You hatched him, very sad end. Yes. 'Tis unfortunate, but on the bright side, we're doing the Hardcore Killer Challenge, and I just realized we made it to Eerie 3. We are now officially 10 pips away. Just 10. We got it. We are 10 pips away from finishing off the Hardcore Killer Challenge. Not bad at all. Oh, 10 pips and almost as many killers. And Jazzy, thank you much for reminding to hydrate. I appreciate ya. And let's also make sure to go say hi to Peanut and Green Eagle before too long.
The memes.
Drop them a follow.
We'll do that.
And a GG well played.
Thanks for coming on in. Hey, Gil with the follow too.
Always
Thank you, Gil.
here
Appreciate
to
you,
support other
BGs, thanks
DVD
for kicking our booties.
streamers.
You camped a little bit for that in that first hook, but it's okay. We forgive you.
Great.
And with 2 perks, we got whooped. Real respect, real.
Sorry, doing the Hardcore Killer
Yo, you too,
Challenge.
thank you.
Wasn't about to lose the Huntress.
Yo, Jazzy, Ray, all day. Thank you for sending your community over here, Gil. I appreciate that.
Anytime.
About these Huntress. Yeah, What's the hardcore killer challenge? There's 2 perks.
If a
hardcore
survivor leaves
survivor
via
one,
the exit
then
gate,
do
you
no perks and see how
lose
long you
the
can
killer.
survive.
Goal is to
On the
get
show, we thank you for the follow as well. Yo, you guys are insane. Everyone, if
rank
you're not,
one.
everyone from my stream, if you're not freaking following right now, I assume a lot of people are, because look like so. If you're not following Guilt Fire right now, go over, show some love from the community.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, damn, dude. So it's like the same thing about how you want to get rank 1 through Survivor.
Yep, exactly. All right, said hi to you. Let's go say hi to Green Eagle.
I actually just started streaming tonight, so you're my first person I'm talking to. So.
Oh, looks like they are brand new to streaming. So everyone, make sure to also say hi to Green Eagle.
Follow.
Always here to support other DVD streamers. I hope that.
Yeah, the first match was kind of rough.
Great night /stream.
But the first match I had, the Huntress was pretty good, so. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Anytime. They seem like really chill people. If you guys haven't already, please make sure to go check out Green Eagle, as well as Peanut. Please make sure to do so. They seem like really chill people. Speaking of, I always want to grab the VOD to watch later. Always down to watch some VODs. And Psychotic Liz, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. All right, let's jump right on in with another one, shall we? We are officially Eerie 3, so that is actually huge for us, as we can no longer pip out of Eerie 3. That's one of the benefits of the new grade system for the Hardcore Killer Challenge. You can never pip out of ranks. So that is nice in that regard. With that being said, however, how many pips? We're only 10 pips away. We're only 10 pips now. We need to get through Eerie 3, Eerie 2, and we're done. We reach our goal. We have about as many pips left as we have killers left. So as long as we get 1 pip per killer, we should be able to make it work. Let's take a look-see. Incapacitated. It seems easy. It's not. It really isn't. You have to play really aggressively. Like, I know that, like, some streamers like Dowsy, and some other, like, streamers who do challenges like this get some flack for, like, playing very aggressively around hooks like what we did last match. Basically, I have changed my mentality about hooks. If I see someone still on hook and you have 30 seconds left, like, I now have a 30-second rule. If you're on a hook, you have 30 seconds left, I'm going back to your hook and sitting on it. I'm not even joking. Like, that is a new rule of mine that I've found is necessary to win matches. Point-blank statement. Because I feel like if you don't, you're in a really, really tough position. And like, a great example is last match, where I think if we hadn't killed that person on that hook, I think we could have potentially have lost it. But also the fact that we're able to... I want to say, though, that play was so good because we were able to get the grab. Oh, no! Are we seriously playing against the freaking comp survivor? Are you freaking serious? Fallen Ryan's a member of COTF. F me. God dang it! MMR, why? I am a 2-perk effing Huntress and you give me a comp survivor? Fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. Are they live? Are they live right now? Oh, God. They're all Megs, too. I won't be able to tell them freaking apart they're not. Actually, are they not all Megs? Is this the cosmetic glitch? They're not, unfortunate. I'd have loved to have seen. That looks right, yeah. Fallen Ryan 579. You hate this glitch? It's odd. Let me check their Discord. I'm actually in their Discord. I wonder if they're live. Put them into the folder of everyone else's Discord that I'm in. Every DVD Discord in existence. Let's see, are they live? Announcements. Live now. They were. It says... Hold on. So they're alive like 7 minutes ago. Oh, they're alive. They're 100% live. Oh, Ryan, you need to change your god dang name. You need to straight up change your name because that is so bad. Oh, I put a... Yeah. That is so bad. Not to bash on Ryan. But, yeah, no. One thing I talk about all the time, if you are a TTV, please, for the love of God, make sure that it is searchable. Make sure your name is easily found on Twitch directory. Because if not, it's just so painful to try and find people. I mean, if it was just Fallen Ryan, that'd be fine, but the _TV is what really kills it. It makes it so hard to search. Because you wouldn't... I would have... Like, if I was searching myself, I did not know who Ryan was and did not know that I was in their Discord, I would have just typed in Fallen Ryan 579 and called it a day, right? The _TV, though, is what kills the searchability of that name. Straight up. It's rough, though, because, like, your name is your brand, and it's hard to get a good name out there now. I mean, I was lucky with Giltspire, to be honest. Giltspire's part of the name of a magic card. Which, by the way, I'm thinking of doing some YouTube magic. The Gathering videos. Also, we're on Temple, thank God. I thought for a second we were on Mother's Dwellings, about to want to shove myself up on a hook, personally. Yeah, that's still a bit of an aggressive name, I'm not gonna lie there, Badger. I will not lie to you. Oh, so close. The hitbox on that locker saved them big time. Alright, we gained distance here. Alright, we got the down. Let's barbecue and chili and try and find where they're at. Unfortunately, it's still a full team of Megans. I do want to point that out. We got them off the gen. Freaking team of Megs. Meg heads. I honestly wish that they would somehow make it to where no two survivors can be the same survivor. Like, at the very least, have it change for the killer's perspective, if that makes sense. Like, that would make a world of difference, honestly. To be very, very careful with this hatchet. Yeah, she's holding her corner. Dead hard, doesn't matter. Let's reload. I was waiting for that dead hard. The fact that she didn't play the window, I felt that it was 100% gonna be a dead hard. I don't want to put her in basement, but I don't have a hook nearby. Camp that hook? No, we're not gonna camp unless we need to. I thought about going back for the other hook. Though, I won't lie. The other hook was really tempting. Because of how close they were to second stage. I could have sworn I saw an aura read over here. Am I crazy? Maybe. I may have straight up misread the aura. This gen though's about to pop. That's Fallen Ryan. That locker really blocking that view. Alright, we got him down. We're not doing too bad here, all things considered. Where's the hook? I was really hoping that there's gonna be one closer by so I could potentially set up for the hit on basement. No dice though. I think if I had angled that maybe a bit more down, we could have gotten that hit. Because they were right in this doorway. Let's reload. Honestly, them doing middle gen is fantastic for me. A lot of people question why I think that, because it opens up so many loops for the killer. It really does. I'm sorry, Ryan, you're gonna... This unhook's gonna get pressured. I have no reason not to. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, they're there, and they're gonna be moving to second stage here. There's nothing against you, Ryan, if you watch the VOD back. This is strictly advantageous for me. I need all the pressure I can get in this moment. They're right there. Yep. I took the bait. Rough. Wow, that actually connected. A little high. Should have wound that up more. We got it. Alright. Based on what we saw, though... Hello? Can you not crawl away that quickly? Like 3 or 4 people were off of gens. Still get another gen, though. So probably 3 people were off of gens. We only saw 2, to be fair. Get a sense for where they're at. They're at Shack. I'm telling you, people tell me I'm insane for thinking it, but I really do believe that the tenacity bug is back. Where basically survivors are crawling at tenacity speed at all times. I really think it is. The beginning of the end of this challenge, this entire challenge has been challenging. What are you on about? Alright, that loss of distance should result in me getting a hit here. Saber hatchet. Good stuff. Good stuff right there. Alright. Yeah, there's some really good hits that I'm able to make, and then there's others. Oh my god, there's 2 people, 1 gen left. This game's over. This game's over. We're losing Huntress right now. There's that. You have no distance, though, for anything significant, so that's still down. Reload first. Yeah, I think if we had gotten Fallen Ryan to 2nd stage and gotten the grab, that would have changed things. But now I'm not sure. With 1 gen left, this is dicey. Especially this gen split. It's so bad. The gen split is what's gonna kill us the most, actually. So they're baiting me, right? So we need to go for the unhook? No. Shoot. And if I sit here, the problem then becomes... Where? I love when the game sees a survivor and you don't. Balanced landing, 100%. I have no clue how that missed, but sure. Okay. Second person incoming. Everyone's injured now, which is great news. But this is still problematic. It's still very problematic for us. We needed the grab and they baited me out. 1 exit gate right here is good. That's 1. Okay, so 2 people are still within 40 meters. Problem then becomes if we leave this exit gate, they start working on it. Oh! All right, let's go. Oh, that was some good stuff. That was some good stuff right there. Oh, that tree's in the way. If that tree was not there, they get picked up. I think that may have been adrenaline. Not adrenaline, sorry, unbreakable. I do. I need to make more compilation vids. I was actually gonna talk to you about that. Talk to you guys about that today. Where I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take a week's worth of VODs and then bring it to a single video that will drop on Fridays going forward, instead of doing one video a day. I mean, for at least one higher quality video a week. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys like that idea? Not necessarily. Oh no, shoot. Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. Was that unbreakable? I think it was. We have no hatchets either. Yo, what's up, Pyro? How you doing today, my friend? Oh, if they're on comms, this could be dicey. Hatch is right there. We're not gonna play stupid here. You have Dead Hard. Will they play aggressively? Hi, what's up, Carl? How you doing? That's right. Forgot that your other username is down and out. Shoot. They heal too? Question of the day, are these Exegates 99s? Yeah, that one is. Will the Meg go back for the pickup? That becomes the question, right? If they're on comms... Oh, shoot. If they're on comms, my concern then becomes that they leave and then go for the hatch. Yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna do. Shoot! Yeah, Huntress dies. That it is what it is. I can't. I literally can't do anything about it. I literally can't do anything about it, because if I sat there any longer, they'd be set up for the hatch escape. So it wouldn't have mattered. It literally would not have mattered. If I went here as well to pressure them, they would have left too. Rough. But GG, well played to these survivors. Have I tried a Cenobite out? I have. Oh, Ryan. Oh, criminy. Criminy. GG, well played. Yeah, that is wicked funny, though. That is wicked funny.
I like Jesus, dude. Oh, what's up, Slashy? Thank you. Gilty, let's go. Gilty, thanks for the GGs, dude. You crushed us, to say the least. I'm like, holy fuck. Well done, dude. I played like shit, so great job, Gilty. Shelby, I can imagine. How goes it, Gilty? I'm doing well. How are you? How's your stream?
I'm doing well.
Insane, actually.
Can't
Appreciate it. No,
complain.
Gilty, for real. You played fucking great. I was like, this killer's kind of scary. Well done, dude. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
Doing well, can't complain. Love it. If you guys don't know already, please go follow Gilty.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
He's an educational Dead by Daylight player, and he also hosts Champions of Fog, one of the most wonderful streamers.
Aww.
So please, if you guys haven't already, go give him a follow.
I appreciate it, Ryan.
Follows are free, too. Gilty, thanks for the match, stuff. Appreciate it.
Good luck, have fun next match.
That was fun. Holy shit. What are the odds, man?
You'd think, what are the odds? At the same time, with MMR, I feel like the odds are going to become that much, it's going to become that much easier for us to find other people in the comp scene with MMR, not going to lie. Hey, love it to you, Kek. Unfortunately, this does mean, though, that Huntress has died. Less than ideal, for sure. Also, did we finish our challenge? I don't think we have. We haven't been damaging gens at all. So we have to use up our blood points. Oh, rough. At the very least, Huntress did get some pips, so that's good news, right? That is what we did need. All right, let's just grab a brown. We're good. Let's take a look who's left. We are gonna run. Let's run pig. Let's run pig now. And I guess surveillance is god awful, so I guess make your choice. Yeah. They're only going to be exposed for 40 seconds. I think that's the best course of action for us, right? We're just going to be comp lobbies? I think so. I think it's going to happen more and more, yeah. What a time. Sweaty Huntress over here. Dude, I'm trying to do the hardcore killer challenge, my friend. So, unfortunately, though we did kill Ryan, we were not able to keep Huntress alive. So we're down to, does this mean we're down to 11 killers now? Hold up. 1, 4, 6, 7, 11, 12. We're down to 12 killers. So the hardcore killer challenge, basically the goal is to get from what was rank 20 to rank 1 without losing all of your killers. The way this is done is that you are able to lose a killer if, in instance, a survivor escapes via the exit gate. So, in this case, with one survivor leaving, the Huntress has since died. We're right now at Eerie 3, so we're only 10 pips away from completing the challenge, though we are now only 11 killers left before we are about to lose the challenge. So we do still have some pretty good killers with Nurse, Spirit, Bubba, Freddy, Oni, Deathslinger, Executioner, Blight, and so on. That never happened for me. I don't know how you're going to manage that, but good luck. I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate that. We're very close. We're very close. But the new MMR system has thrown a freaking curveball into the mix, let me tell you what. It's because we went 14 matches without dying, or without losing. The day's going pretty well, Carl. My day's going pretty well. How about you? How are you and Pops? Hopefully both are doing well. I also need to get some more water soon. All right. Oh, we were so close to winning that last match, too. I honestly think that if I would have gotten that grab off the unhook on Ryan, we may have been able to bring it back. I think that was a really big keystone moment. We just were not able to capitalize. Rough. Actually, they did they? Yeah, they did that to us twice, in fact. There were 2 times. I was very well, actually. I've been super busy with school. Fair enough. How's school been treating you? Hopefully well. Pig on Midwich. Interesting. Top floor or bottom floor? We're on top floor, so we're not breaking that door. It's good. Happy to hear. We are back in school? Good thing or bad thing? Have you picked the killer order or just gone down the line? I have been picking and choosing who I want to play. We are leaving some of the S tiers in A tiers for later. Indeed. Bringing back memories, Shelby. Oh. Literally killed my soul. It's very hard for you? That's fair. I can definitely understand that. On bright side, you're back in school. Hopefully everyone's staying safe, though. Everyone's masked and as socially distanced as possible. Didn't like the last pig I met this map. He didn't let me poop. Alright, there it is. That's Object of Obsession. Oh, shoot. This sucks. So, we have to vault here. I thought that they were going to run at some point. They did not. And we got the hit. Good stuff there. And that's our distance, so I feel safe. That's good. As long as proper protocols are being followed, then that's what matters. Alright, drop it. No worries, Shelby. I want to play this. We probably could have played that differently for the down. Yeah, I knew that she's gonna leave. I wasn't sure if we could get the distance, though. Rough. She has another pallet? She does! Does she drop? think she has a distance. Okay. Sure, behavior. Well, this is a great start. This is a fantastic start. False hits galore? Excuse me? I have many questions, behavior, but sure. Chances are there's at least 2 other survivors on gens. I'm expecting 2 gens to pop. You know, I would love for the hits to register, but apparently not. There's a hit in the mid vault. That's great for us. That's actually huge. Where'd she go, though? Upstairs? Make its choice now active, but it's only 40 seconds for that exposed status effect. It's very unlikely we actually make it work. She drops down. She took the stun too. We break door and then box her in. No pallets here, so we're good. Dead hard. No dead hard. With the way that this game is going, I think we need... I normally would never put 2 bear traps back to back like this, but I think we need to. I think we need as much slowdown as possible to try and reclaim some essence of control. Let's see. Question then becomes what gens are gonna jump on. Okay. That's 8 seconds off the gen. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. He's locked out now. I'll gladly put you back on a hook at this point. No questions. Alright, going to middle, that's fine. Okay. Looking too far behind you, not enough in front. Well, let's try and get enough distance for Make Your Choice to activate on the unhook. Yeah, that's perfect. Even if it doesn't, we're gonna go back for it. They're about to hit second stage. That'd be fantastic, actually. Come on, almost there. Just in time, too. Alright, we're going to go for you. There's Make Your Choice on that unhook. You're very upset with Twitch right now? Why is that, Carl? Alright, two bear traps are still active, and Lori's Object of Obsession really working against her right now. So that's good news for me. I think she's going to be going for this bear trap here. Let's break wall and go upstairs to try and intercept. Yoon Jin does have a bear trap off. Remove my list. Ooh, that does suck. Alright, we're just gonna slug her. I don't want to eat DS. Instead, we're gonna go pressure the unhook. As long as we interrupt that that bear trap. That's all I cared about in that moment. I lost my fancy follow from November. Oh, that sucks, Carl. Well, at the end of the day, 'tis not the biggest deal in the world, right? Could be worse, but does suck, no doubt. Oh, she went in here. I was really curious where she went. Where did Slashy go? No idea. That's 1. Was that a anti-hemorrhagic syringe? Yeah, it is kind of insane to think about, no doubt. Is the mid-witch chase bug still a thing? Apparently, the chase music's still busted. There's the dead heart. We interrupt that bear trap? No, no dice. Alright, we're just gonna pick up Dwight then. Call it a day. Scratch marks, that's fine. We can interrupt this. Sorry to tell you, but I'm not a moth. Hey, that's wicked exciting, Carl. Very happy for you. Alright, that might force Lori to go for the unhook while injured. They gained a bit more distance than I would like, but that's fine. Let's put a bear trap on you. That's Jane, that's fine. You have Dead Hard, right? Not sure what the game plan was. Maybe attempted flashlight save? Let's put you up on a hook. And that now leaves Lori with Object of Obsession. So we could literally look around for her. If they were lurking and still in chat, you'd still be able to at them, Frostboy. But if they're not, it means that they're not currently in the channel. They might be doing something else. Alright, there's the unhook here. We're gonna go for this unhook. That works for you? There's Dead Hard. Doesn't matter, though. Let's put you up onto the hook. And I go back for that unhook. And type their name, but it won't give me their name the results. Yeah, not sure. Hard to say. I mean, hey, you know, they try to use the Dead Hard for the iframes. Less for the distance, I suppose. She might have DS. It is possible. I heard Lori. I just heard her. There's Lori. I think she might be giving up. Are they DCing for Hatch? Yeah, they DC'd on Hook. I don't know why. Always an interesting choice when that happens. Based on the way that chain was running, I think she went the middle. I can't say for certain, though. Nothing here. Oh, it's in middle. Look at that. I think she got it, too. I think she, escapes. Nope, she doesn't. She was close. I heard her through the wall, so she was definitely here. And I think she went to a locker. It's because they're very RNG dependent, that is why. Like, plainly put, that is the main reason why they aren't more popular, is because RNG is kind of... Oh, interesting. RNG is the main part of their kit, and it just can be so hit or miss whether they get the bear trap off on the first one or on the fourth one, right? And so that can just lead to situations where she has zero value from the bear traps. Not close enough, thought I was. Still got the down though, so we're good. Might as well bear trap for the sake of bear trapping. So I swear I didn't buy all the Black Clover manga for 30% off. Hey, it's your money, my friend. You do with it what you want. If viewers want to play with other viewers, no. If you want to do that, I would recommend Frostboy is join the Discord. Discord's the place to jump into and ask if anyone wants to play some DBD. I mean, that's what the Discord's for, is for, you know, you guys to interact with each other as well as myself. But with that being said, that there is a GG well played to these survivors. I need to get another challenge, I think. We're never going to get 12 generators kicked, are we? Not at this rate. Let's go see if there's another challenge I can grab. It's looking very nice. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate it. I do need to get the split ends trimmed up a bit, though. Where's Pig and Killer tier list? Most people place her at, like, C, which I tend to agree with, honestly. I tend to agree with the C rating on Pig. She's just way too RNG dependent. That was a double pip. Oh, that's so good. We need more of that. And barbecue and chili as our first herb. Good stuff. That is good stuff right there. Well, all I really need is my tampered timers, but we're not gonna see purple for a while. We're not gonna see purple add-ons for a while. Alright. Gotten rid of Trickster. I mean, honestly, Trickster's, like, arguably B tier. So I'm not really too upset with having Trickster left. Videotape is good, and John's medical file is not bad. So I think, yeah, those are pretty decent add-ons to use for now. Yeah, we'll probably be playing some Trickster momentarily. We're just going down the list right now. Been disowned by Mr. Mikey. Aww. Did you forget to give him his spaghetti, Carl? Did you forget to give him his spaghetti? You did. Well, yeah, you know. Understandable. Understandable why he's upset. Did you also walk away with the bologna stash? It's bologna, right? Not pastrami. I think it's bologna. Checked out VHS. Think it'll be competition for DBD. I've looked into it. I don't know yet. A lot of people, like, this is the same thing that happened with Home Sweet Home, right? Everyone saw, like, immediately saw Home Sweet Home, saw asymmetrical multiplayer, and went, DBD killer. I'm like, I don't know about that. And I'm still not, I'm not sold yet on VHS. I think the main thing about things like Home Sweet Home or VHS is that a lot of the killers are like just basic M1 stuff. You know, sometimes you have like the spirit effect or the wraith effect, but it's mainly like you hit the survivor, and that's kind of it. That's kind of where it ends, right? There's no huntress, there's no slinger, and some people might argue I like that, you know. At the same time, I know how good survivors can be. Never really grabbed me. It didn't either. And I'm kind of having the same feeling about Home Sweet Home, where it's not really like something where I'm going, oh, I'm definitely playing this. It looks good, don't get me wrong. I'm very excited for a game to compete with DBD. So, like, if anything, I want it to compete. I want it to succeed. I want it to be good. At the same time, I'm just not sure if it's going to be, right? I just can't say with certainty that it's going to be real competition for DBD. It really comes down to the developer. I think just because of the fact that DBD has so many horror icons as part of its roster, like, people make the joke all the time, but it really is the smash of horror, right? Adam's name? Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty good. You signed up for the beta today? Let me know what you think. Maybe I should get in on the beta and play a little bit, just to kind of quench my interest. Wouldn't be a half bad idea. So I might wait until the full game comes out too. Wouldn't be a half bad idea. You don't have a pallet here. Do you have Dead Hard? Yeah, you do. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you have Dead Hard? Who doesn't have Dead Hard? Let's be honest here. Hi. I kind of saw you there, Adam boy. Thumbtack? Uh-huh. All right. On that note. You don't get it in time, Adam. Sorry to say. I knew exactly what I was going to do. He's going to drop down, but that stun time, unless he had bounce landing, just so long and punishing. Blood? That's Cheryl? Yeah. Days theme will be popular, yeah. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm not sold on it yet. But I'm not against it either. I hope that it does well. Because the more games that do well or are, you know, asymmetrical multiplayer games, the better. Really? She actually vaulted that. That's surprising. Alright, let's put a bear trap on you. I didn't do it last thing because I didn't have the timing. Or rather, the time. I could have done it, but would have resulted in a flashlight save. Barbecue shows me 1, 2. We don't see number 3, though. Definitely over here. Scratch marks going upstairs. Yeah. Going there. There's Adam Boy. Okay. What's the play? Get the pallet. Attempted flashlight tech. Not happening. Where are you going now? There's no pallet here. There's a Fang Min. I guess there is this pallet here. Cheap body blocks. Rough. But I had the distance. She needs to double back in. No dice. Dead hard, right? Uh-huh. Let's vacuum him out of the pallet. He doesn't get it. Yeah, one thing that you can do with Pig that no other killer can do is vacuum people out of pallets. It's so strong. It really is. Hello. No boop for you right now. No boop. Sorry. This Pig is, she's a bit angry. Some could say that, she ain't one to mess with right now. One of my favorite games, Fallout 76. I've heard a lot of good things about Fallout 76. Initially, it was like a hot garbage fire, I remember. But after that, I know that they updated it a lot, and it's a lot better experience now. Angry Pork Chop, yes. Yo, what's up, Liquid? How you doing, my friend? Hopefully doing well. There's a Fang Min. Gen's being done. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that Gen getting popped. Hi, Adam. How are you? You already know that flashlight tech's not gonna work. So why try it again? Yeah, well, I remember that Fallout 76 was god-awful when it first came out. Like, real bad. You'll drop this, yeah? No, that's right, because you have Dead Hard, so you're gonna greet it. Makes sense. Wow, really? That's a shocker. Unless you have DS? No? Okay. That's odd. Maybe you just mistimed his Dead Hard. COD Vanguard? I haven't heard much about that, but I haven't heard like many bad things, which is always good. 1, 2, they got one bear trap off, so we're getting some decent slowdown here. They're taking their time. We see a Fang Min. Hi. Yeah, I think we need to go for her again. There's no reason not to, right? She's in a worse off position in comparison to Fang Min, who has a pallet. I mean, yeah, that's half the reason why people buy Call of Duty at this point, right? Is because of zombies, and that's just a matter of fact. Fang Min now has a body block. The only downside of body blocking in this case, where it's so aggressive, is that you end up losing a lot of time on gens, which is fine by me in this instance. Honestly, dropping that pallet for distance is the way to go, especially because that's the glitched one. The other downside of this is that if Cheryl has DS, her DS is definitely up. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Anyone else screamed in public places? Hi. I do anyway. What's wrong with the pallet? It's only breakable on one side currently. It's a thing. It is a thing. I thought that blue was Adam for a second. I thought she was dead. Apparently not. Apparently not. But the way that they're body blocking, you think that that was the case. No way he gets this. He was actually about to get that. The fresh what? Can someone explain how he was almost about to get that flashlight save? Alright. BT. Good pallet. Going for the unhook. Adam is. Play this aggressively. I mean, still. Alright, she has BT now. Yep, there's that. I don't know anymore. She dead-hearted. That's usually a telltale sign that they don't. Hard to say. Let's put this on her. Hi, Adam. That dead hard. That was a thing. Let's pick you up first. DC. Good stuff. I'll take it. No DS. So we didn't need to worry about putting the bear trap on you. That's fine. And where's last two? Oh, I hear someone. Did she not drop down? No, she didn't. I thought she did. Oh, the Adam was so aggressive on those flashlight saves. He was so predictable every time. Especially when I was going to put bear traps on. He always went for it like I was going for a pickup. She'll drop? She doesn't drop. Surprising. Yeah, what's the play here? Interesting. Interesting. We got caught on geometry. Always good. Alright. Honestly, I think this is usually a bad idea to play front to back instead of back to front. Normally want to go back to front because then you're able to link it to another tile. Play front to back. If I play this right, she gets pushed into the drop down. Yeah, like that. And then we double back. We break. She drops down. Yep. Now she has two pallets to work with, but she gets the stun. She'll drop this. So now we go back around. Yep, perfect. Another pallet, maybe? No pallet. Yeah, that's smart. I heard a Cheryl. No idea where she went. Shoot. I dropped Chase because I could have sworn that she's on this gen. She may have been upstairs. My only thought. Crap. That's unfortunate. That is mildly unfortunate. Scratch marks. Hello. Let's put you up on a hook. Are you gonna DC? DC for Hatch? No? And then we need to find Hatch downstairs so we can get the next hook. That'd be ideal. Let's start in this back corner. Might not be a bad idea. Open there. Alright, let's go this way. Left my stream on overnight. That is, that's a wee bit awkward, yeah. It sucks when that happens. Thankfully, as long as nothing was caught in the background, you should be good. You can always take down a VOD as well, worst comes to worst. And I'm sorry, Cheryl, but I need the hook. Sorry to say. Yeah, what's up, Pixel? Can't play this game anymore. Nothing against you, but this game is so boring. I mean, I don't know. I don't find SBM to be that boring, especially in this instance where, I mean, I guess I'm playing, you know, a 1 perk pig. Either ways. I can understand how it can be tedious for some. You go into your video manager, but GG, well played to these survivors. So you need to do it on Twitch, Kurt. Still waited out borrowed time after a dead-hearted. Better to play it safe than sorry with high MMR. If I saw a pallet, I would have swung. I appreciate you. Good luck, have fun next match. They seem like cool people. Typically works. I called that. She was like, Yeah, I called that too. I was like, Dead Hard usually tells me they'll have BT. Let's play it safe though, just in case. Like that was exactly the thought process. Doing the hardcore killer challenge. So need to play aggressively. Been interesting with MR. GG. Hey, what's up, Vindictive? GG, my friend. GG. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Are you able to shift the Jake out from the pallet? So, the way in which it works with bear traps is that if you're able to set a bear trap, it vacuums the survivor away towards where your back is facing. That's the best way to look at it. So then you pick them up by the feet, and that way you're out from under the pallet. Here's one move. I'm sorry, Vindictive. We're doing the hardcore killer challenge, and as you might imagine with MMR, been interesting. It's been a wee bit interesting. So we're playing very aggressively. GG's, my friend. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Yeah, no, it's one of the pig's main benefits. It's not something that comes into use all too often, but when it does, it can be a huge benefit for you in that moment. Have you gotten Sloppy Butcher yet? I would love to get Sloppy Butcher, even in Sloppy 1. That would really help us slow down the game for our bear traps. But so far, nothing. Surveillance 2? Creative Gears, we're grabbing that. Screw Surveillance, I don't care. Creative Gears is definitely a good play. Yeah, no Sloppy. That's rough. Barbecue Bitter Murmurs, I guess? Yeah? Won't be a bad idea. Got school and work tomorrow. Gonna get some rest. Alright, Carl. Have a great night. Always love having you here, and hope to see you again soon. So we have videotape, we have utility blades, hammered status effect is god-awful. We could do VHS and combat straps. I think that's the way to go here. Let's go Survivor Pudding as well. The buffering is gone, so I type slow now anyways. What you talking about? What, the pig tech with the vacuum bear trap? Basically, if a survivor's on a pallet and you're afraid that someone's gonna pallet stun, which if you're gonna apply a bear trap, might as well play it safe. Go as far away from them as you can to apply the bear trap. The bear trap, you'll always put the bear trap on their head where you are. And so it means that their feet are going to get zoomed out, and you're gonna then be able to step back after the bear trap, after the animation, and pick them up. Sloppy on pig, why? Because Sloppy Butcher increases heal time by 25% from 16 seconds to 20 seconds. Is an intentional mechanic? Yes, Shadow Pilgrim. It is an intentional mechanic. Or at least it has been in the game for as long as Pig has been in the game. So that way it disincentivizes survivors from healing survivors with a bear trap on the head. Because a lot of survivors go, I need to get the bear trap off, I need to get the bear trap off, I need to get the bear trap off, right? So if we're able to capitalize on that time, that means that if we see a survivor going for a box, we can down them because they're going to be still injured. Or if they want to heal through the Sloppy Butcher with an active bear trap, that's 20 seconds out of their 2 minutes and 30. So at that point, they only have 2 minutes and 10 seconds to get the bear trap off before it activates. So it decentivizes healing in those circumstances, which can be huge for you as a pig. Well, that's why. Especially with things like created gears or tamper timer. Fantastic. That's how she's going to get a lot of her bear trap kills. We're one pip away now, by the way, from getting to Eerie 2. And then we're only going to be 5 pips. 5 pips away from hitting Eerie 1 and finishing the challenge. We might finish the challenge on Pig, potentially, if we keep up this momentum. I appreciate it, Carl. Cepho Pit. So Cepho Pit is good and bad in some ways. If we look at our boxes and they're like all on the side, which kind of yes and no, we could really zone out one side of the map potentially. Yes, if you do ! YouTube Shadow Pilgrim, you'll find my YouTube channel that way. It's linked. Otherwise, if you just want to do ! Linktree, you can see all my social media, all the links to this channel. They're on hill, that's fine. Balanced landing on Yui? I'm sorry. It's too early in the game. No, you don't get a boop. You die. Honestly, if survivors want to continue to boop, I don't care. I do have Bubba. I do still have Bubba, which is really great for us, because Bubba has a full kit available to him. Nope, not happening. Unless you have Alex's toolbox, that's not happening. We're gonna pretend like we're going for her. Well, actually, we are. Screw that noise. We're downing you. There's someone else here. I hear them on this bush. There's Yui. Okay, we're gonna vacuum her out. So now she's outside of the pallet. I hear the scratch marks and running. Go for the vault. Yep. The T-wall. Ooh. T-wall vault into life. If there's no life, we would have gotten that. Flashlight. No flashlight, but no pallet. Nope. Because we vacuumed her out and she did not move back underneath the pallet, there's no way she's going to get it. That's perfect. You're not getting the boop, I'm sorry. Any means necessary there? I'm not going to pick her up. I don't want to eat the decisive here. Okay, 2. No, that's 3. And that's the unhook. It's fine. There's Nia, there's Ace. Ace could have went for the vault. Honestly, that would have been the better play. Would have gained him more distance. We ignore. We wholeheartedly ignore. There's a skill check. Hiccup, find out if he has DS at this point. If she has DS, then Ace has DS. DS. Okay, Ace has DS as well, or Metal Man. One or the other. Let's keep that in mind. Go for it. No, you don't get the boop. I don't allow boops this early in the game. Just a matter of fact. My dead hard was intentional to make you try and hit my BT. Oh, 100%. I called it out to where I was like, I still feel like you have BT, but I wanted to play it really safe. Out of fear of hitting it. So I specifically went around the corner to see if the area that you were in had another pallet. And if it did, I was going to swing for it one way or another. If it didn't, then I was going to wait it out. I was very specific about that. Because with higher MMR, I'm just seeing survivors pull that type of stuff way too often. Like, it's a really, really good play. It's a really good heads-up play to bait it out. Oh, hey, that play is big brain on your part as well, so don't count yourself short. Do I want to keep this side of the map? We're already here, right? We might as well. We're already getting rid of pallets. So I might as well play this side of the map rather than the other side. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then box him out of this unhook. Oh, yeah. Wait. Why? Were you on the box, Nia? Were you seriously on the box, not on the unhook? Refresh what? There's Ace. I'll swing for it. He has Dead Hard, right? Pretty sure he does. Let's go for him. We could have done a lot to Yui, actually, but I was afraid of a BT. Get that out. There's life. Good stuff. Now he has nothing. We'll down him. Hello. Alright, you as well, my friend, you as well. And Peanut, thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. How y'all doing today? Hope y'all doing well. For those who are not aware, we are currently doing what's called the Hardcore Killer Challenge. We're trying to get from rank 20 to rank 1 without losing every single killer. The way in which we lose a killer is by a survivor escaping via the exit gate. With the exception of if we were to close the hatch. That'd be the only exception to that rule. I see Los Huntress? Yeah, we did. The following game after, we actually played against someone we knew. Fallen Ryan, another TTV streamer who is also a comp survivor. And as soon as I saw the name, you gotta be joking me. So we are now on to the Pig, which I'm not too upset about. We've actually played Pig pretty well. Hi, there's the bear trap. You have pallet, drop it. Thank you. That's fine. If I would have heard you a bit sooner. But we're gonna push Ace to second stage. I have no reason not to. All good, Kurt, all good. All right, there's second stage, excellent. People injured, Nia still has her bear trap on. We'll reduce resources in the meanwhile. If they want to go for the unhook, they can do so. 30 seconds left on the stage 2. The survivors might not be happy about it, but I'm not leaving. There's no reason to. I'm gonna play this aggressively and ensure that they go for an unsafe unhook. I'm gonna protect these gens over here. I can continue doing that, that's fine. He's gonna die. Point blank statement. He dies here. Wait, is that someone on a gen? No. Alright. There we go. Watch the VODs. Yeah, he does. I mean, Ryan did pretty well, all things considered. The entire team did. MMR's been rough with the Hardcore Killer Challenge because we end up in instances like this where we have 2 perks, 1 perk, we end up losing a killer. At the biggest hold on. Where are we at? That's fine. We can, you know what, the gens on the side are not well progressed. We can go over here for a second. This is okay. We're gonna ignore you because you're on Shack, so you have a lot more advantage. She goes to the hill, and let's box her out of this pallet. I think did she continue? She did. Yeah, I saw the scratch marks. That's fine. Go for it. I'm gonna break and honestly disengage. I'm gonna give them these gens. There's 1, 2, 3. I want to just basically go in a chase, reduce resources, come back over here. Rinse, repeat, right? Mid-vault. Got the hit. Remember that gens, when you bop them without any additional regression, regress at a rate of 0.3% per second, so it takes about 4 seconds to regress. Yeah, that gen pops, that's fine. There's the dead hard. Wow, we got caught on geometry there, GG's. We may have been able to hit that. Alright, we put you on hook. We need to go back for that gen she was on, ASAP. Because if we don't, they're gonna go on it. We even see crows going off in the distance, suggesting that they're over there. So let's do that. Eight seconds off of that gen. Bitter Murmur shows them over there, that's fine. Drop pallet. Alright, she's off the tile. Hit. And how do you play this now? You want to play this pallet? Yep. He's not dropping. Not dropping. Go for it now. And we should get this. Excellent. Bear trap on you, just in case we need it. And go back for the unhook. She only has 30 seconds. We can play this aggressively. When they get down to 30 seconds left, I'm going for the kill every time. No qualms. So they go to second stage. Yeah, no boops for you. So your friend on hook dies. Now we chase you out. And Travesty, thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play Killer, and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Yeah, VHS and combat straps so good on Pig. Honestly, if you're not going to go for tampered timer and a box extension or jigsaw sketch, honestly, VHS and combat straps, really, really good stuff. They could be argued to be some of the best add-ons for her. Drop it. Stream's been going well. Stream's been going well. Are you supposed to be going to sleep, Frankie? Alright, other person still has like 2 minutes left on the ground. There's the vault. Do you have life? No. Goes for it again. That's 2. And 3. Show the red light and vault. Oh, she just plays that. That's fine. Honestly, I could have probably played the outside, kept her on the inside. Would have gained more distance that way, but oh well. I mean, there's Hatch, but there's not much you can do about this. There's the vault. Into an LT wall. Push her into the L. She wants to play the T. Why? Wait, did she even play the T? No. Some really weird pathing, but it's working. Go for it. 2 minutes left on the bleed out. Normally you don't complain about the commentary. Normally it's perfectly fine. And back into the LT wall. Less than 2 minutes now for... Oh, she's doubling back a lot. That's why. I see how she's playing it. And there we go. Then someone does stuff and I'm awake again. That's fair, that's fair. Oh yeah, she played well. She did play well. Honestly, I'm going to close hatch and hope that this other survivor has adrenaline so they don't bleed out. That's gonna be my hope. Otherwise, I think they're gonna bleed out. They have probably a minute left. No adrenaline, shoot. Well, that's a wee bit unfortunate. Just a tiny bit. We left her, like, somewhere over here. I don't think we find her. She has 30 seconds left, give or take. Yeah. Anything? Anything at all? In the corner? No. Yeah, that'll be that. Unfortunate. Still got the kill. I don't think we're gonna double pip for it though, is the only problem. I think if we hooked her, then we might have double pipped, but not for the slug out kill. But as you will. As long as we get 1 pip, we're in a good spot. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, let's grab our challenge. Did we not pip? Oh crap. I don't think we did. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't check, but I just noticed that we're still Eerie 3, not Eerie 2. And I think we're only 1 pip away last time. Painful. That is painful. Yeah, we did not pip. Yo, what's up, Stellar? How you doing today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. GG's well played from that last match. I'm gonna grab you... Oh, that's right, we have to grab anything anyways. We're level 9, now level 10 to Entity Awakens. Right. Am I new to DVD? No. So we are currently doing what's called the Hardcore Killer Challenge. We're trying to get from rank 20 to rank 1 without losing all the killers. The way in which we do so, or way in which we lose a killer, is by a survivor leaving via the exit gate. I mean, honestly, that's your own personal opinion, and that's a-okay. You can believe what you want, and I will leave you to that opinion. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm playing aggressively so I can get the kill, but hey, it happens. Why wouldn't I let you boop the snoot? Because honestly, so in normal games, I'll let you boop the snoot at the end, but at the beginning, it just doesn't make sense. Imagine me a Survivor. I played Survivor, so I know what it's like to play Survivor, but at the end of the day, it's not my job to be your entertainment monkey, or in this case, the entertainment pig. Not really. The reason why I slugged there is because, well, it made sense. I knew where the last survivor was. Why am I streaming? Because I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, and I have relatively good knowledge of the game. But hey, at the end of the day, you need to understand that just because you lost the match doesn't mean you can come into stream and insult people. That was the lowest quality of play. Your own personal opinion, but it won me the match, did it not? At the end of the day, you don't need to agree with the style of play, but, you know, it's effective. You had fun with the loops? No, you played really well, Yui. Those loops are really fun. You know your stuff, and that's the biggest thing. So, this goes into another conversation, Stellar, right? You guys played well. You guys played efficiently. You guys were doing loops well as well. And you were playing that jungle gym really, really well. The fact of the matter is that I, as a killer, have to play a different way in order to ensure a win. Does that suck? Abso-freaking-lutely. But is that kind of how it is? It's kind of necessary. I camped 2 survivors. Yeah, I camped the ace, but I mainly proxied him. So on that map, Suffocation Pit, it's much like Azerov's resting place, where the map is split in 2. You have your middle jungle gym, which is hell because you have back-to-back LT loops. You have 3 gens on one side, 3 gens on the other, and 1 in middle. If I am on my preferred side, where gens have not been done, I'm staying on that side. I'm going to proxy you out at the end of the day. I let you boop at the end of the match, not at the beginning. No, you don't understand. A back-to-back LT loop is insane. If you think that's easy to break a back-to-back LT, think of it this way. In order to break a back-to-back LT, you have to have a survivor vault the same window 3 times the block it out. Back-to-back LTs are insanely good loops. Well, that's fine for you to think, my friend, but I think you're wrong. But that's okay. I hope you have a great day. Good luck, have fun in your next matches. And, you'll, you know, things go on. Also, let's take a look-see. What map are we on? We're on Groaning Star House. Rough. Bye, Stellar. Have a good one, my friend. Hope you have a great day. Once again, GG's well played. Drop it. You got it. Go for it, please. I can hear it still? Oh, we got caught on geometry. Ah, it's so rough. I went too far. Bye, Yui. Have a good one. Appreciate stopping by, saying I would love to have your ears part of Guilty ones, but otherwise, I hope you have a great day, and we'll see you next time. Alright, she's playing this loop. I can't ambush this loop. It's too long. So we just have to force out the eye palette. Yep, there it is. Go around. Can we get this hit if we Bloodlust? Then yes, otherwise no. Bloodlust was a bit late, so we have to just break it. Two pallets gone. If they get pocket gens, that's okay. I'm more worried about middle gens. Yeah, it comes down to just trying to keep a level head and not giving them what they want, which is you to get riled up. At the end of the day, also understanding that... Hold on. Too late. Too late. Sorry, not enough. Also understanding that people are going to be frustrated about the game sometimes, and that's okay, right? As long as they're civil about it, I'm willing to have a discussion. The moment that they become hostile or interrupt chat, what have you, is when I have a problem. So yeah. Yeah, they messed up their flashlight. That's unfortunate. Barbecue and chili shows me... Yeah, that's gonna be problematic. They're prioritizing the right gens. I'll get the hit. Force him out of the loop, too. I think he goes far right. Yeah, he does. Excellent. So we can keep our distance. That's an LT wall. Even better. Loop the vault LT wall. Nope, he fakes the L. Good stuff. We got a good mind game. Is there a pallet coming up, though? No, there's not. Dead hard? I think I feel like this Jake has a dead hard. No, not dead hard. Surprising. The way 360 told me as much. Bear trap time? With 2 gens done, we need some slowdown here. I feel like I heard footsteps nearby, but I can't say for certain. It's sometimes hard on Macmillan maps because of the fire barrels. The fire barrels kind of throw auditory things into whack. Sometimes I feel like I hear footsteps, but it's actually a fire barrel. He's gonna vault. We break. Just don't get Suarez inducing mythical rulebook of what killers can't do. Yeah, it's kind of silly. It's been around since like day 1 of DBD, right? Like survivors feeling like they're entitled to a win, or that killers need to play a certain way. Dead hard? You have a dead hard, right? Dead hard? No, you don't. Surprising. It's been a thing for a long time. All right, Jake gets healed. That's fine. Oh yeah, all the time. They don't like it when certain perks are used, so on and so forth. But like high MMR, which we are definitely in that realm of the 1900s, we kind of need, like, if I could run Corrupt and so on, I freaking would. Where'd they go? They must have left early once they heard our terror radius. Shit. Well, that's problematic. Yeah, I think they get that. Oh, look at that. Thank God. Thank God I found you. That makes my life so much better. They might, but they might not be playing like at higher MMR, right? So they might not understand what it's like to play against really good survivors. He's back. He vaulted back in, so that's 2 times. No, maybe not. I actually don't know how many times he vaulted that. Locker. That's fine. Put him in basement. Maybe much better kill him, vice versa. Oh yeah, absolutely. It gains you a whole different perspective on the game. I say all the time, but like, play both, because it's going to A, help you play better on every side, but B, it's also going to make you better understand the game as a whole. Jake was over there. Where's Jake now? I might need to proxy this hook. There's Jake. Oh, they finished a different gen that was not this one? Oh, that's horrible. That's really bad for us. Okay, I can't knock over Jake. That's so bad. Okay, they're gonna come out of basement. Who's first? Which means I don't think you have BP. Really? That's so odd. To have the Survivor without BT coming out first is so odd to see. It fell. Nice. So complain about Bamboozle. I mean, Bamboozle on like Bubba and Billy, definitely meta. Like, in general, hell to no on that. I don't. I'm not sure about if we can win this. Unless that bear trap on Jake goes off. Bamboozle is not uncommon on certain killers. Wraith is actually not horribly uncommon either. Yeah, it's kind of a hard one with that gen in the way. Like, Bamboozle's overall a really good perk if you know how to loop well. It really breaks up a lot of good loops. you have a pallet nearby? No. We got past the body block, so that's good news. I think it's fun to play Bamboozle, but pretty much, yeah, Bamboozle Bubba's fun. Bamboozle Bubba's is a good one. Barbecue and chili, they're on that last gen. We need to pressure this. Bamboozle Pallet Break Legion. Yeah, that could be interesting. I still feel like they need to buff Legion ever so slightly. Just like a few tweaks here and there. Okay, Jen's not, like, done yet. There's 2 people here. That's fine. Show the red light over here. Will she vault? No. Flashlight me? Go for it. No, nothing. I try to make the game fun for a killer, but just hanging near someone hooked is... I mean, at the end of the day, the thing is that I can't know how you're gonna play the game. I just know how I need to play the game in most cases to, well, win, right? Especially because we're doing a challenge. We're doing a challenge that if we let a survivor escape, then we lose that killer, right? So it's kind of a thing that you need to realize, that you're not always playing the same game as the other people in the match. You know, some people are going to meme, and that's fine. Some people want to go for head-on, yada, yada, yada. But some people are just going to play for the W, and everyone's win condition is different. That's a big thing that people fail to realize. All right, let's put that on you. Are you dead on hook? I don't know, though. Well, we're gonna put you in basement. At the very least, if the gen were to go off, 2 people are gonna be scrambling for boxes. Oh, they're back on that gen, though. I think that's Steve going for the box, which would... Actually, where... No, there's 4 people. I don't know where the last 2 are. Shoot. Rough. You have no form of gen regression either. Oh my god, that gen's so well progressed. Locker. No. Behind the rock? Behind the rock, you say? Rock? Rock. Behind the rock. I see a hill. Oh, this? The Z-wall? Yeah, you're right. Good call out, honestly. I was like, what rock is there? Like, there sometimes is an RNG spawn for a rock. I go for Jake, Steve goes for the gen. Honestly, I would not have found him, so that actually was a decent call out. Drop it, yeah. Steve then finishes the gen. So, can we even get there in order to interrupt? And will it even matter is the next question if they're on other gens, which they should be. They shouldn't put all their eggs in one basket. They could commit to this. They didn't, though. Surprising. He's already healed? Oh, no. That's painful. Commit to Steve, then? Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do. I think we commit to Steve. And he's in a dead zone. I forget if he has dead hard. Dead hard? Ah! There's Dwee. Alright, let's put him on a hook. I'm shocked that they have not okay, I was about to say, activated the last gen. That's 1, 2, 3. No one's near Execates. We need to interrupt Nia on box, ideally. That's not the right one. So we're gonna have to leave her alone. Go for Dwight instead. Does he have a pallet nearby? He does. Good fake. I really needed him to vault that and not fake it. That would have resulted in a down. Fakes it again. Will he fake it a 3rd time, though, is the question. He's playing this really well. Nia has her bear trap off too. We're gonna have to play off of altruism. Is Dwight dead? Everyone's dead, but potentially 2 people at most. 1 person at least. He's not dead. Barbecue and chili shows me 1 person. Chances are 2 people. Is the exit gate already 99? I'm gonna guess yes. She's teabagging, so 100%. Yeah. So she wants to bait me for the unhook from Jake, it looks like. Can we interrupt the unhook for a trade? I don't think we can. I think we lose Pig here because he's going to get the unhook. We hit. Then Nia's gonna try for the body block. That's the only way this works. So we now need to go for Jake. Everyone's on death hook but 1. I think Jake's on death hook is the problem. There's Hatch. So we down. If we go for Nia now, she opens exit gate, starts EGC. If we pick up Jake, I think he's on death hook. So we need to play around Nia, who has a hook state to give, but she's just playing way too passively. I'm gonna pick him up, Nia. No, she's not falling for it. There's Dwight. There's the pallet. Where's the Nia? Interesting. Alright, gonna pick him up. She's holding. Oh, no, there she is. Perfect. We can't interrupt her, though. He has Dead Hard, remember that. Got the down. Do they leave, though? Yeah, Nia leaves. They didn't want to play the game. I don't blame them. We played it to the best of our ability there. That'll be a 2K out. I mean, it was a good game, all things considered. Who was the person with a hook state left? Was it Dwight or was it Nia? Let's find out. It was Nia, shoot. Well, here's hoping that we get a pip at least, but that will be RIP to the pig. Yeah, not bad, all things considered. Not bad, all things considered. But GG, well played to these survivors. Unfortunately, I do think that we completed the challenge. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. So we end up losing that. Yes, you should, Frostboy. Don't worry about it. If they're bantering, they're fine. They're fine. What killers are left? If you want to find out, exclamation point streak. Gives you all the information you need to know. Thank you, I appreciate Shadow Pilgrim. Yeah, honestly, the fact that, like, that's the biggest thing that's killing us right now is, like, the lack of perks we have. Like, the fact that we're having to run with, like, yellow perks for the most part. I guess we just grab the 4,000. So who are we gonna play next? Legion. Let's go with Legion. Or 1 pip away. I just need 1 pip. I want to play disco. 100% disco. Hi. Can I please apply disco? That'd be appreciated. Yo, what's up? Dalga and Quinton are quietness. There we go. I was like, Quinton? No, not Quinton. But GG's well played, my friend. GG's well played. I appreciate both stopping by saying hi. Would love to have your party Guilty once if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guilty. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Alright. We need 1 pip. That's literally all we need. The thing is, because we have no form of real gen regression or slowdown, we're gonna have to play Legion very aggressively, pretty much go for Fellow Frenzies into an immediate chase, rather than trying to chain. And who's after this? Who are we playing after Legion? Ghostface? Yeah, Ghostface is after Legion, and then after Ghostface, we're probably gonna go with Trickster. We officially have, what, 3, 6, 10, 11? Wait, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11. Yeah, we have 11 killers left, with only 6 pips left. I mean, as long as if we can get 1 pip per killer, we got it. No doubt. If we can get 2 pips on a killer, even better. Y'all in high school or college? Shelby and Prelo are past college. I went to college for like 2 semesters. And then I determined that college loans were not for me. And I said, I'm out of here. Worked 2 jobs, and here we are. How many years later? Almost 10? 9 years later? Yeah, 9 years later. Well, no. 9? I guess, well, I started working 9 years ago, but I guess college was later than that. Alright. We only have time for 4 matches, by the way. I thought that we're gonna finish Hardcore Killer Challenge today. Maybe not. Maybe not. So, Prela, are you saying that you're a sugar baby? Is that what you're saying here? I knew that was gonna get a reaction out of Shelby. I knew that was gonna get a reaction out of Shelby. Oh, good stuff. Oh, jeez. I hate it here. Oh, funny. Follow Campbell's Chapel. Not a bad map for us. This is not bad, actually. Only thing is, if Survivors know how to play middle well, we're kind of in trouble. That I'm not a fan of. Let's take a... Hold on. Did I see someone from afar? I feel like I did. But I could be wrong. Let's check real quick. No. Probably over on Carnival. I think we need to go for Bill. I don't think we had enough time for the second frenzy. So go for Bill, go for the down here. He vaults again. Now he vaulted only once while in chase, so that'll be number 1. I botched that. It went all according to plan. You heard me say that I botched it? Nope. No. That went exactly how that's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. It went all according to plan. Oh, criminy. There's Lori. Let's see here. She goes for the vault now. No one's going for the unhook yet. Let's keep an eye there. Hey, what's up, Furcon? Welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Does that give us enough distance? No. Drop it. But very happy to have you all here. Should red light, vaults, disco again in middle. She is not pallet camp. No dead hard. That fake actually was pretty good though. I'll give her credit for it too. She has dead hard now. We're in trouble. All right. Ooh, that's 1 gen down. That'll be 2nd gen too. Yee. For those who are not aware though, for those who are now joining, we're doing what's called the Hardcore Killer Challenge. We're trying to get from rank 20 to rank 1 without losing all our killers. The way in which we lose killers is by a survivor escaping via the exit gate. I would rather you maybe not do that, Yui. Maybe, just maybe, not go for that unhook. We're gonna swing here. Cheryl's here as well. Truly the PBS of murder game. No pallet camp. And yo boy Q, thank you much for the raid as well. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Dead hard? No dead hard. I was thinking I want to play this aggressively. There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to. There we go. That's the 4K. I don't think I get a pip for this, though. I don't think I get a pip for this. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You're the one that taught Vercon the ways of killer? Indeed, indeed. Yeah, so Legion will get some blood points for this match, but no way we get a pip. If we get a pip, I'll be shocked, honestly. Let one wiggle off? We could. We could do that. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I just don't know where Bill is the problem. Deliverance. Alright, you know, it's fine. You do... Bill? You okay, bud? Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. What he did is he dropped down here. Oh, no. God dang it. He dropped down the other way. You guys go unhook. I'm waiting for Bill Boy. Oh my god, I hate this, Bill. I really hate you. That's so painful. Hello? Oh, there he is. Hi, do you have DS? Let's find out. I mean, you're a Lori. You're also Obsession. It would make sense. DS me. Good stuff. And she's not going for the pickup on Bill. Makes sense. Alright, let's put you back on a hook, Bill. Let's hook you. Let's go for Yui. Let's break you. She went into a locker? 100%. 100% went into a locker. So, biggest thing I can say to any survivor, just don't go into lockers, please. Unless it's to buy time, just don't do it. Especially when healthy. You're giving me 2 free health states in that moment. It is such a bad idea. Such a bad idea. I hear someone. Went upstairs. That's Cheryl. Does she drop down? She does not. Does she have a vault? Yes, she does. She didn't look behind her. Good stuff. She takes the stun on the drop down while she has bounce landing. She does. Does she have dead hard is the next question. She does. Stun not looking behind her into the LT wall. You got it. That's fine. Cheeky play, but not happening. You do it against Doc? Yes. Like, there are certain circumstances, like when you know that the killer has barbecue, when you're against a doctor, stuff like that. Like that is the way to play around it. Like, no ifs and buts about it. I feel like I heard Bill. I'm not sure. I did hear someone. I saw him here. 100%. No way. Please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Bill. You're gonna vault? Yep, that's fine. And vault? No vault. Vault's on other side? No, they're both doors. Double door. That's unusual to see. Do you vault? No. Why not? Why did he not vault down? That was a bit odd. I was trying to follow his smoker lung because I figured that he's gonna POV trick. Alright. Let's put you up on hook. We need to keep this 3-gen, I think. I think that's how we guarantee the win. Everyone's on death hook too, which is good. Can tell how to play Legion when using power and when you should leave your frenzy. I don't know how to play him. So, long and short of it is that you want to understand general distance, because I see a lot of Legions use their power to try and, like, get across the map and try and get a Filler Frenzy. It's not going to happen. The best thing you can do is judge distance off the Killer Instinct. And with that in mind, be able to say, you know what, they're too far away, disengage, and then go for the person that you just injured for the down instead. Especially if you don't have, like, Ruin up, for example, which, like, Ruin and Legion are amazing together. Hold on. Anyone nearby? Yes. I don't think I get there in time, so we're gonna fatigue out. Get the pallet out of her. Thank you. Let's see. We break pallet. She moves over here. Are they gonna try and body block? No, they're gonna try and take aggro. Go for it. Thank you. But yeah, long and short of it is that DC, fine. That is a-okay by me. That saves me time, actually. Let's see. Who's my favorite killer to play as? As of recent, been Blight. But honestly, I play every single killer. There's not a single killer that I don't play. So you got here. Let's box her out of this pallet. In case she's trying to go for it. She is not. She's going to middle. Which is fine. You would have to do 2 gens during this time in order to activate Execute. Vault. That's okay. Shotgun on Geometry. I do play Nurse. I have not played Nurse yet. Not during the Hardcore Killer Challenge, but I do play Nurse. I play Nurse, I play pretty much everyone. My weakest killers are by far Billy and Huntress, though. Those are my weakest killers right now. I thought he was going to double back. Oh, vault back. Yeah, she's playing middle really well. There's going to be trouble. Because she gets a lot of distance. Ooh, that's problematic. That's problematic. Do I play Nemesis? Yeah, absolutely. Normally, we would have channel point rewards for you guys to pick my killer or spin the wheel of killer to randomize. Bit early, but good stuff. I honestly did not even realize that she had a flashlight. Did not realize she had a flashlight. We're probably going to end up playing, that's fine, that's a-okay. We're probably going to end up playing Nurse at some point during this challenge, not going to lie. I'd be surprised if we didn't. There she is. Frenzy. Drop it. Vault it. Attempted Legion tech. Come on. Forbidden Legion tech? Oh, we did too late. I was going to try and do Forbidden Legion tech. So, for those who might not know what Forbidden Legion tech is, when you get flashlighted out of a, when you get flashlighted when Frenzy, you disable Frenzy. But if you're mid-vault, the game doesn't care. So you'll continue to vault, and you'll be on the other side with them, able to M1 them. I tried to. She took the bait. I just didn't have the timing right. Unfortunate. Do I play Survivor as well? Yep, we do. We do. Alright, well that's another win for the Legion. Or rather, the first win for the Legion during the Hardcore Killer Challenge. Let's see if we get at least a pip. If we at least get a pip, then we get into Eerie 2. But GG, well played to the survivors. And we did get the Eerie 2. Good stuff. Is that a double pip or a single pip? Double pip, even better, but it didn't count it. Oh, it did. It did. Cool. Just didn't show it on this screen. That's fine. That's a-okay by me. That is a-okay. With friends? Oh, you mean Sandbagger friends? Is that what you're talking about, Frostboy? Yes, we do Sandbagger friends. Oh yeah, absolutely Legion's worth the game. We are now only 4 pips away. We are 4 pips away now. We are so freaking close. We are so close now. I mean, I feel like I play Legion pretty well, so I'm not unhappy playing Legion. It's just that we have no gen aggression. Feel camped on my first hook. I mean, at the end of the day, you were in a really advantageous position to where I could kind of pressure people around Zip. That's kind of the real reason why. And they played very passively, so it made it easy for me to do so. Nothing against you, but at the end of the day, we're doing the hardcore killer challenge, and in order to win, sometimes you have to play a little aggressively, right? But for content, which for the lurk, I hope you have a great day, and you have been granted the undetectable stats effect. It's perfect for 4 pips or Bubba. Bubba is nice. Bubba is nice because we do have a full kit on him. But honestly, we're just gonna run Legion. We're gonna run out our killers. Like, if I don't need to use Nurse, if I don't need to use Bubba in the end, that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm not gonna complain, honestly. If we can finish it off on Legion, cool. Fine by me. Because, man, this has been a lot more difficult than I initially expected. I will not lie. We're in a good spot right now. We have Nurse left, we have Freddy left, we have Spirit, we have Oni, Slinger, Pyramid Head, Blight. Like, we're still in a really good spot from killer standpoint. The last 2 that I see as lower tier, Legion probably at like D tier and Trickster at B tier. And I guess technically Deathslinger is also probably B tier as well. Oh, I guess Ghostface as well. We do have Ghostface. Ghostface is like solid, like, maybe D. Yo, Travis, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. I feel like we also got some other follows that I did not call out. Yo, boy Q, thank you much for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On Frosty Freeze, thank you much for the follow as well. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. Very happy to have you here. But is there a way that Eruption Surveillance work together with the Aura Color? Yes and no. So, when you initially bop the gen, no. When you then erupt the gen, yes. So, on the initial hit, it's going to be highlighted in yellow no matter what. Unfortunate. Meaning that you don't really get the benefit of surveillance. So, I would not recommend surveillance and eruption. Probably better to run pop, of course. Of course, you might be looking to run pop and surveillance and eruption, but probably if you're not, I'd go pop surveillance, but not surveillance eruption, because it really does weaken it as a perk. Take you a year to do this challenge? Yeah, you reset every month. We're very close. We're potentially 2 matches out. We're potentially 2 matches out from finishing off this challenge, which would be huge. For those who have not watched the entire challenge on stream, we're going to be uploading episodes. So first episode is going to be on Friday, and then an episode at a time, more or less. So every Friday is going to be an episode for those who did miss a stream. Dragon's Grip, it's not a good perk, I'll be honest. Wrecker's Yard, okay. Disco, excellent. Thank you, Pilgrim. I appreciate it. Honestly, it's been difficult. I've been having to switch up my playstyle to play more aggressively because of it. She has Sprint Burst? Maybe? We'll take it. So, really cool thing about Fail Frenzy and Pallet Stuns. Pallet Stuns are actually shorter stun time in comparison to your fatigue, so getting Pallet Stun out of your Fail Frenzy is actually better for you unless you have add-ons that reduce the timing. So, really good heads-up play there. I saw the opportunity, took it. Excellent. And it worked out exactly how I wanted it. I see someone through the gen. Judging distance, yes, we can interrupt. No, we can't. Never mind. I lied. Stun out of... I believe it's even faster. Basically, it works off of the normal stun time, so you should be able to get an even faster stun regression with out of Fail Frenzy with Enduring. So yeah, that would work. Would I ever recommend that combination? Probably not, but it is an option. That was a really quick heal. Either a double heal or we'll make it or both. Alright, put you up on Nook. Also, did we give a shout out to the TTV in lobby? I don't think we did. So if not, could we give a shout out? Thank you, I appreciate it. Let's take a look over here. Yeah, we go back for the unhook. If they will make it, they'll heal under hook. And then we Fail Frenzy them both. Oh, you can't see it? EZAV21. Okay, so little trick here. A lot of people will ask me, why Fail Frenzy someone that's injured? So, Deep Wound or the Mending status is considered a 4th health state. The reason why this is relevant is because if a survivor has been healed up to, let's say, 99.9%, and you hit them with Fail Frenzy and apply the Deep Wound status effect, it actually resets. It resets their heal time back to 0. So if Cheryl is at 99.9, she's now back to 0 again because we hit her with a additional health state, basically. So little trick there, if you see them healing under hook, you still want to hit the injured survivor with Fail Frenzy. Yep. It's a really, really good heads-up play, honestly. Okay, there's a gen. That's fine. I want to play this. That pal's still there. It's kind of unfortunate. Scratch marks. Going where? That's Nancy. Let's go for it. She doesn't drop pallet. That's fine. Go for the unhook. Hit you. Hit you. Let's go for Cheryl now. Sorry, no mercy, my friend. I have no mercy for you. But won't get healed mid-chase. No, they won't get healed mid-chase, but I'd rather basically remove, what, basically 3 health states in that moment. And also applies the mending stat, which takes them 12 seconds to get out of by themselves, 8 seconds with a friend. So it's pretty significant. We're going to go for Dwight now. I'm going to ignore Elodie wholeheartedly. There's no reason for me to go for her right now. Scratch marks. She's still in middle. She was healing him. Okay, body block, that's fine. So we're going to do a hit. We're going to now... Where'd he go? There's Dwight. Pallet? No pallet. You have a pallet here. No, so we can hit you, then chain over here. So everyone's about to be injured. Man, what I give for a thanatophobia. Hit you. Vault. Vault. And swing. Pallet? No, he does not go over the pallet, surprisingly. Mid-vault. Look at the down. Perfect. So everyone's been reset. Good stuff there. That's gonna give us a lot of time to find them and then injure them again. Imagine they were resetting in middle on Shaq. That's red bat. Yep, I was right. Good stuff. Let's find where they are. This. So that is Dwight Boy again. Show the red light here. I'm gonna kind of keep them middle a little bit. We're going to break, drop, chase, go for Disco behind us. No reason not to. Nancy's there, still injured. Amazing. I'm going to interrupt you. 8 seconds off the gen. Shell's still boxed out here, so we go for her. Dead hard, that's fine. I'm sorry, but you're not living. I have things to do, and that includes killing you. So, sucks to suck, my friend. Alright, everyone's injured again. What I would give for Sloppy Butcher a Thana Ruin. Sloppy Butcher we can actually get on our Blood Web too, which would be good. We're gonna give them that gen, there's no reason not to. Scratch marks, is that only from Dwight? Might be. So I honestly want to drop chase with him. There's Nancy, even better. We can try and find Elodie. Thank you. That's perfect. We went for that lunge hoping that would happen. T-wall. And down. And let's put her on the hook over here, then try and see if Elodie's back on the gen. I bet you she is. No, she's not, surprisingly. She's playing it safe. Makes sense to me. So, oh no, hold on. Did I see, no I did not. I thought for a second I saw them through the gen. A lot of people, so here's actually a little tip that I feel like a lot of people don't pay attention to. You can actually see through the middle of the gen. So you can actually see if a survivor's trying to hide on the opposite side. Good pallet drop. That's fine, Dwight. You do you. I'm gonna ignore you and go for the unhook on from Melody. BT. BT block. No, yes. Dead hard. No dead hard. Deboot isn't comparable to Sloppy. It is and isn't. So how it works is that when you M1 a survivor, Sloppy Butcher gets applied. When you M2 a survivor, Sloppy Butcher does not get applied. So normally when you M2 into an M1, Sloppy Butcher will get applied. Good and bad in its own right. It can sometimes be beneficial to do that. There are add-ons that apply the mangled stats effect or the broken stats effect, which can be even better in those cases. That I would recommend instead of Sloppy on Legion if you're using add-ons. She has dead hard, right? But yeah, so Sloppy Butcher increases heal time from 16 seconds normally to 20 seconds. Deep Wound is 12 seconds when you heal yourself or mend yourself. In comparison to when someone else mends you, it's 8 seconds. So it's really good to know those timings. Why Legion does so well with Ruin, for example, because he's able to just slow down the game so much. Same thing with Thanatophobia. Legion, Thanatophobia, Ruin are like auto-includes in my opinion. One could say the same thing for Disco, though I don't think Disco is as necessary. I've also seen people using Forced Penance, which is another really good pallet drop. Really good perk on him, because Forced Penance does apply via the M2. I actually haven't really tried out Forced Penance too much to see how I like it, but isn't a bad idea, honestly. Basically a better Sloppy Butcher in that circumstance. But there's also an add-on that applies the broken stats effect. That's perfect. She gave me all the info I need now. Back over there by bus. That's fine. We have no idea where our hatch is. It just spawned, so neither one of us know. Dwight might suicide out or DC for hatch tech. Does it spawn over here? No. Might be within my best interest not to hunt her, but to go for hatch instead. Arguably. Is he suiciding? No. Does not appear it. Oh, maybe he is, actually. There he is. Okay, let's Fellow Frenzy over. We have visual on where they are. Yeah, we go for LD. Doesn't really matter at this point. Hatch is right here. Oh, that's even better. So we now know where that is. Pallet's gone. She goes for window. She goes for window. No, she faked it out. Unless she has quick and quiet. No, that's a fake. Good stuff. She goes long side. Oof, got caught on geometry. That's fun stuff. And let's go for you. Pallet is up. Pallet camp. Excellent. Lesson of Sapphires. Don't pallet camp, please. It's really a bad idea against killers who know what they're doing. Alright, let's go Frenzy for distance. Try and head over to the hatch. If Dwight's standing on it, we can Fel Frenzy him. He is not, though. Swing for distance and sit on it. Good stuff. Alright, question then becomes, is he already on exit gate? I'm gonna probably say no, he healed. Interesting play. Okay, try to get past that rock, did not work. Can I see both? I can see scratch marks, that's even better. I don't need to see both when I see the scratchies. So let's Fel Frenzy over. Let's fatigue out because I don't have visual on them. I prefer visual. And to know where the scratch marks are going so I don't lose them by mistake. That was kind of odd, getting caught on that geometry. Kind of rubber banded me. Drop it. Yep. Let's Fel Frenzy you. It's a free health state, I don't need to worry about the loot. Going back to middle, that's fine. Let's see if he fakes it. I think he does. Yep. For some reason, I just had a feeling that he would fake it this time. And I was right on the money. All right, and that there will be a 12-foot game for the Legion, another 4K underneath his belt. And not only will that get us a decent number of blood points, but also should provide us, I think our challenge. I think our challenge should be complete too. The question is, do we single pip or double pip that? I don't think there's any reason for us not to double pip. Yeah, there's no mercy during the Hardcore Killer Challenge, but GG, well played to these survivors. And that there's another Merciless from the Legion. Excellent, excellent stuff. We'll give another shout out to the TTV, would be appreciated. We are now officially 2 pips away. That is potentially 1 match if we can get another double pip. Good freaking stuff. Yep. We're in a good spot right now. We're in a very good spot. Let me give a shout out to EasyAV. Oh, you already did. Thank you. Let's go say hi if they are live. They are indeed. I'll go say hi momentarily. And let me drop a GG well played. Well, I would, but I can't connect. There we go. There we go. Drop a follow. And GG well played. Always here to support other DVD streamers. Hope that
Thanks
you
for the
have
follow.
great
Guilt
night.
Spire.
Alright.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate the follow, and have yourself a great night, or whatever it is that you're gonna do.
Good luck, have fun, next match.
That's it, Data. We're finally gonna score.
Alright. With that being said, let's grab our challenge, grab some extra blood points, and I guess... let's do this one just in case we need it. Now, so let's grab the Rift. And hard to believe this could be our last match with Hardcore Killer Challenge. Let's take our time. Let's go into the Blood Web. Let's see what we can get for add-ons. Let's see what we can get for add-ons and perks. Alright, that's perk slot number 2. Insidious is a big no. That's a smiley pin. That could be okay. Let me take a look at what the smiley pin is. Thrill the Hunt. We don't have enough. Alright, so let's take a look. Decreases time required to refill power gauge. Not bad. I need a friend survivor highlighted by Killer Instinct while in Fellow Frenzy applies blindness. That's a big no, so I guess we just go ruler. And I guess Bitter Murmur Disco. I think that's the play there. Alright, let's ready on up, shall we? Oh, this could be it. Could be it. Hard to believe. So, out of all our other killers, I want to note that. Out of all of our other killers, Huntress, Pig, Wraith, you know, Legion. Legion's the one that could potentially carry us across the finish line. Also, Key. So, I have a bit of an idea. I wonder something. More often than not, right? More often than not, survivors who bring keys bring an annotated blueprint for Hatch to spawn at Killer Shack. What if we brought Vigo's blueprint to make it so they don't necessarily know right away? They'd have to physically go check it. This might be a huge mind game, and it also could backfire. At least we know where Hatch will spawn, no matter what. Or, if they also bring an annotated blueprint, then at least they don't necessarily know. So this could be a huge mind game. Let's find out if it pays off. Let's find out. I'm curious. Let's see. Let's see that annotated blueprint. No! Wow. Nope. We 4D jest ourselves, 100%. So, Hatch spawns that main building. So we know that at least. Bright side is we know where it spawns. Here's the funny part though, if we get like Wrecker's Yard or Rotten Fields where there is no main building, then it doesn't matter. So fingers crossed for Wretched Shop. Not Wretched Shop, sorry, Wrecker's Yard. That'd be ideal. So ideally, we need to kill off the key bearer before two gens are left. So 3 gens finished. Oh, wait, are we going to Lyri's? You're thinking we're going to go to Lyri's? I guess Lyri's is also a possibility, which I wouldn't mind Lyri's with Legion. Lyri's Legion's not bad, actually. We're able to get that first hit really easily. We have not seen Lyri's today. Disturbed Ward. You know, I actually don't mind this. Disturbed Ward main building is actually a little bit finicky. It doesn't always, like, it's not very consistent in its spawn location, so this is okay. It's okay. I think it actually spawns right there next to the hook, potentially. Let's take a look. The only unfortunate part about this is that's a really large map, so most of the time we're going to Feral Frenzy one person, then go for the down. That's going to be the majority of our Feral Frenzy plays. Yep, like I said, that's going to be the majority of our Feral Frenzy plays. Is hitting, fatiguing, hitting, fatiguing. Drop pallet. I want her to stay on the middle. I want her to stay main building, so we're going to break on the inside. See how she plays this. She goes out to Shack now. Interesting. I mean, those would be 2 very strong pals if that's the case. Gain distance on the vault. Just a little. Yep, that's enough. That's enough for her to be forced into an awkward situation for sure. That's 1. There's the vault. Okay, I think she has to drop pallet now with the Bloodlust. Perfect. Unfortunately, there's 3 survivors potentially on gens, which is less than ideal. That's 1, 2. We're gonna see 3. No. Show the red light there. She plays further back into the pocket. Smart. She's back here on pallet. Thank you. That is excellent. There's 3. Dead hard? No dead hard? We need to at least get a black pip. I don't want to lose a pip here. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, they're all on separate gens because we didn't see any disco. We did lose Wraith, yes. We lost Wraith, we lost Huntress, we lost Billy. So we lost a few here. Alright, I was thinking about going for the Fang Min. Did not expect that at all. Oh my god. So many bad things there. There's so what we can do. I guess we continue on Ace and just frenzy him down. That's fine. Alright, we go to Shack now. Thankfully, Shack is pretty weak. He could go for a window, but that's about it. Yeah, she got the fast vault. Good job. You don't make it that time, though. You would need both probably Resilient Spine Chill to make that one, to be honest. How do you play this, though? It's gonna be so dicey. There's someone right underneath me trying to body block me in. Didn't do too well, though. Scratch marks? We're gonna go for the immediate unhook, right? Here's Bill. There's another survivor. We'll vault with her. Does she try and Legion tech? She does try and Legion tech. Not having that, though. So we fatigue out. There's 1. There's Disco. So it must be Ace and the other Fangmen, from what we're seeing. She's not dropping pallet. In fact, she didn't even loop there. She looped the other side. Dead hard, beautiful stuff. That's a really good dead hard too. No pallet here, however. You don't make it back. Let's go for Bill real quick. He actually committed to the gen. That's a little bit insane. I won't lie. She's gonna go for the pickup over here. Let's see if we can interrupt. Very most we get a Feral Frenzy on both. I'm gonna have to ignore both of them, go for ace. How do we play this? Shoot. There's the ace. He wants me to chase, not happening. We're gonna put her on hook. Is she dead on hook? I don't think she is. Could be wrong though. Because we hooked Bill. Yeah, she's not. Disco? Yeah, they get it. But it means that there's one person injured up there. He tries to body block. Honestly, I'm gonna go for ace. Actually, no, even better. The better play. There's Bill. He's on exit gate, so we need to go for him. If we interrupt him on exit gate, that's actually perfect. I don't think you have it. I don't think you have the DS. Let's find out. Call your bluff. Yeah. I did not think that for a second. Still haven't unhooked yet. There it is. We're gonna have to just try and get as many hooks as possible at the end here. Now, like, that's what we're gonna have to try and do. They're healing. Better. Reset you. Reset you. Reset. Ooh, good dodge. You go for the unhook now? That's ace. There's the vault. You have dead hard. I don't think we know. There's the down. There's the unhook. Everyone's injured. Even better. You have dead hard. There it is. Swing for it. Alright, let's hook you real quick. We need to go for the bill on the exit gate. Thankfully, the hook's on the way. There's the mend. There's the pickup on ace. Oh, she's not dead. I thought she was for some reason. There's ace. We're gonna have to ignore Bill. He's going for the unhook, so we have to go for ace now. I thought we had the timing right. I shouldn't have gone for the pickup, apparently. That's an anti-hemorrhagic syringe. We waited out. No, I know exactly what you're doing. Screw you, ace. Screw you. Blocker. Head on. You're mid-animation, too. She has dead hard, remember that? We can't get both. We can only get one. Yeah, that's 3 slugs. I think we only get 1 hook here. Yeah, it's 1, 2. Think Fingman's the last. Did Ace have flip-flop? No! Wait. Did it? You gotta be joking me. Ace had freaking flip-flop. GG, well played. He ran the power struggle build. Yeah, that's flip-flop right there. Rough. Freaking rough. Wow, tenacity, power struggle, flip-flop, unbreakable. You don't see that every day. You don't see that every day. Unfortunately, that does mean Legion loses. Honestly, not too surprised based on the build on Disturbed Ward. Not too surprised. That's okay. That's okay. We still did not D-pip. We're still 2 pips away. Honestly, doing that, I am okay with. I'm okay losing Legion. We still have Nurse, Spirit, Freddy, Blight, so on and so forth. So I'm okay losing Legion as long as we don't deep hit. As long as we don't deep hit, we're fine. Alright, well, let's get rid of our blood points. And then I guess we go on to Ghostface next, yeah? Mr. Ghosty Boy. Alright, Ghosty Boy. 'Tis your time to shine. And I guess we run, World 20 Tremors, yeah? What's the cooldown on this? Freaking 100 seconds! That's over a minute and a half. Over a minute and a half you need for Thrilling Tremors to refresh. That's so painful. No! Mother! We serious? This is my first match of Ghostface. We're already getting comp survivors? Gotta be joking me. Gotta be joking me. Oh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, I see you, Dead by Daylight. I see you. No, we cannot. Denzophage is on How Do We Get Here travesty. Being the commissioner of COTF, I recognize majority of people's names. There's some that kind of slip my mind, but there are some that like stand out to me. And Denzophage is on How Do We Get Here. They're a newer addition recently. They were on Prestige prior. They were on Prestige prior, and then switched over to How Do We Get Here. Oh, which could mean that there are other comp survivors with them. If they're by themselves, then that'd be perfect. That'd be ideal. But if there are other comp survivors with them, that could be, well, a travesty. Oh, that's pain. Okay, let's see what we can do. Treatment Theater. Good news, bad news is that we can get some grabs. Bad news is it's freaking Treatment Theater. Would have preferred this over Disturb Ward on Legion before. Come on. There's a lot of things to block line of sight. Are we injured? White. Then we go for Feng Min. He has nothing to work with here. Did she double back? She did, Sneaky Devil. She has a pallet coming up. Will she pre-drop? No! Why not? That's so odd. Goes for the vault? Yeah, she does. She gains distance if she goes to the right. She does. Freeze vaults. Pallet time? I feel like it's pallet time. Throwing Tremors goes off. One on the far side over there. So let's put her on hook and immediately head over there for our stealth. There's no way she should have been able to get that line of sight. And we got the grab. Yeah, that's why I'm not too upset about being on Larry's, but still. Let's go back for the unhook. We still don't have our ability up yet. Takes a full minute without any add-ons. Painful. Scratch marks. She touched a Gen 2. Oh, you are a gem, Fangman. You are an absolute gem. Because now I know that I can go for you without any hesitation of a DS in hand. Pallet, yep, you got it. Let's grab you as well. Not waste time. I'm gonna go back for the sun hook. Since you trusted Jen again, we can go for you. No, 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 I think not. You have Dead Hard? Dead Hard. No Dead Hard. Alright, let's pick you up. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, to be fair, she kind of... I bet you she has DS, but she straight up touched a gen in front of me. So that's also a situation of her own making. Feng Min. Probably has BT still. Let's wait it out. Down you. Go for Jeff now. I swear, if Lori goes for the pickup... Thank God it's not Lori who did. Hi, how are you? I'm gonna pick up Jeff. If you want to pick up your friend, that's A-okay by me. That's A-okay by me. I want to double pip this match. We're gonna extend this match for the double pip. We pick you up now. Yes. Okay, double stun. Thankfully it doesn't work that way. Lori's back up again. Alright, now we have the game again. Lori, I'm sorry. You're in trouble, my friend. So they get the unhook on Jeff. We put Lori on hook. That kills her. Body block? Go for it. You want a body block as well? No? Okay. Oh, look at you. Was that Sabo play or was that Breakdown? That may have been Breakdown on Denzophage. Interesting. Yeah, that was. Good job. That actually saved her. Like, straight up. That was her saving grace. We're gonna go back for her. Because she's still the closest. I'm sorry, I have no remorse. You are dying, whether you like it or not. I hear Jeff. I was really hoping that you'd cross in front of me to the right so I could chase him to the hook. He did not, though. Hey, what's up, Beast? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. Alright, where'd Jeff go? Hello. As per usual, don't go in the lockers. Bad idea. I just barely heard him, and I knew that based on the blood trail, I knew exactly where he'd be. We saw Tweet Boy go over this way, right? Oh, scratch marks? Going where? Going for the unhook. If you wanted to really get to the unhook, I guess not. I guess it's the fast way. Yeah, he does have breakdown. Look at that. Is he doing a depth, Jeff, maybe? Next question is, does White have BT? Do I even care to swing and find out? Not really. Sorry, Denzophage. Not sorry. Hey, Feng Min, you want to go pick up your friend? Yeah, 3 tests? Like academic tests or like medical tests? Very different things. I'd hope academic, but then again, 3 academic tests also kind of suck. Alright. Still not fun, but not the end of the world either. Alright, Feng Min, you go for the unhook. You do that. Have fun. We'll meet you there in a moment. We'll meet you there in a moment. There's the unhook. Perfect. We'll get a hit. I was hoping to get a hit on Feng Min. She did not. Up you go. You know what? Feng Min's on death hook, isn't she? I want this to be a 12 hook game. I want this to be a 12 hook. So I want to go, not for you, I want to go for Dwight. Actually. Hello. No DS. So that puts him on the second stage. And now Feng Min needs to make a choice. No idea what we're learning. That does sound a wee bit miserable, not gonna lie. Alright. Where are we at? Oh, Feng Min. Where are you? Hook has not changed positions yet. Oh, there's scratch marks. Perfect. Alright, let's chase out Feng Min now. Go for her. He is trying to body block, which means that she has BT. Duly noted. And what's up, Denzophage? How you doing, my friend? How's your day been treating you? Hopefully better than this match. Not ready to play against me? Sorry. Yeah, I played a bit aggressively as well because we're doing the hardcore killer challenge. Yo, what's up, Strawberry Milk? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Jeez, well played to both of you. First game of the day. Yeah, definitely. You know, not not the best way to start off or warm up. But on the bright side, this might be our last match for the Hardcore Killer Challenge. If we get this last hook, I think this might result in a double pip. Even if we don't, it might, because we have 11 hooked. 11 hook 3K should at least get us 1 pip. Question is, do we search for wheat? Do we search for a hatch? Let's find out. I guess we search for hatch. Try and get to it first. Then get the down thereafter. I think that'd be the play. Come on. Where are we at? It's not here. Could it be in middle? Haven't heard it thus far. Still nothing. Oof. Alright. Let's take a look. We got Ruthless, so that's 1 pip. That's good. That's still good. It means we're 1 pip away. But GG, well played to these survivors. No feet picks for me. That is perfectly fine. Also, not your average damn. Hate to break it to you. Hate to bring it to you. That does not work. That does not work. Indeed, indeed. Team, how did we get here? Alright, well, that's a 3K for Ghosty. That is fine, though, as we do count that as wins, so we don't have to slug for the 4K, because that's a miserable experience for everyone involved. But now we are 1 pip away. 1 pip. Good stuff, good stuff. And we still have killers like Nurse, Bubba, so on and so forth, so I think we can do it. Let's try it out with Ghostface. See if we can get this, this last pip. Yeah, I think if we got in that last kill, I think we would have double pipped. I think it would have been over, but oh well. Tis what it is. Bitter Murmur, and there's really nothing for us to use. The matchbook is good, and I guess telephoto lens is not bad. Slightly increases duration of Survivor's stain mark. Actually, no, that's both of those are not great. I guess cutouts. The thing is, we're not going to be marking people for the most part. We're going to be mainly going for stealth hits instead. I think that's where we're at. All right, Fangman, that's a little bit too forward. I'm just going to point that out. You know. That amount of forwardness might be just a wee bit too much. Alright, blood points across the board. Like what I see. And let's wait and see what map we're on. We did get some really good plays last game with those grabs. Those grabs came in clutch, to say the least. Hey, appreciate Denzo Fades. Good luck, have fun in next matches, alright? Hope you have a great night. And hopefully see you on COTF this weekend. Fingers crossed that a patch comes out tomorrow fixing the 5.2.2 update for Xbox. So, actually, here's a question. Everyone on Xbox One, are you able to play with other people cross-platform? Or does the 5.2.2 update affect you as well? Or is it just on Series X? I'm pretty sure it's just on Series X. But I can't say for certain. Alright, what's going to be our potential last map of the day? 1 pip away. 1 pip. Can we do it? The game. Okay. Not my favorite map for Ghostface, but still possible to get some good grabs here. That's good news. Let's look around. I hear them on the gen back there. Perfect. Scratch marks. They're on the other side of the wall. I don't think we can get a grab. Good news is there's multiple people here. Alright, so we're going to get one hit here. Will they drop pallet immediately? No. That's fine by me. We get the hit on her. Cheryl's still up there. Well, of course, you know, survivors have, they've all consented to being killed. Let's get the down. Alright, flame tremors will activate. Break that. It's actually a pretty good pallet. Looks like they are upstairs, there, and there. Is there a way to get upstairs in a timely manner for that, Jen? I don't think so is the problem. This one's right here, so we're gonna go for you. I'll be honest, I have no clue how Jill did not see me. Okay. That's fine. That is A-okay by me. A-okay. Scratch marks? Going where? Hi there, Fingman. Apparently, like, the biggest thing is, like, in those moments, if you think there's a stealth-based killer, if you're seeing people get grabbed, you need to just be looking around constantly. Even if it's not a stealth-based killer, just look around constantly. You're gonna thank yourself later for it. Dead hard? No, dead hard. Or she's playing like me? Fair, fair. Alright. Match is going well so far. We're at a good start. Everyone's still injured, which is lovely to see. Moments like this is where I wish I had nurses calling. Let's make sure we get around the corner, then cloak. Where are we at? Where are we at? They're on this gen? I don't think they're injured. Hold up. Oh, they are. That's it's an injured Cheryl. Okay, they're gonna drop pallet. Yes, there we are. You take the stun. You do. And you have dead hard. You do not. Excellent. That's what we love to see. Let's put you up on a hook. And I don't think I have enough time to drop you for thrilling activation. Alright, let's wait until we get upstairs before cloaking. I hear a injured Fangman. Oh, an injured Jill too. Excellent. You have dead hard. No dead hard. Get you down. I think there's two survivors here. They might go for a pallet trap. No, they tried for a flashlight save. Honestly, the flashlight save would have been the better play, so not bad. Alright. Join Tremors. No one's on gens. Scratch marks go out. Go downstairs. Was she the one for the save? Yeah, BT. Let's find out. Wait out a little bit. Let's go for the down. Look up. No. Down you. Hi there, Jill. How you wanna do this, eh? Two people slugged out on 5 gens. We'll get a pallet out of her at the very least. Potentially hit 2. Oh, this is the broken pallet too. We can't break it from that side. That sucks. That's a good gen for us as well. Or a good pallet, rather. Yeah, she was coming back. What was I worried about? Alright. She should be far enough now to where I should be able to get this pickup, I think. Yep, we're good. I thought she was still gonna be really close to try and go for the instant hook. She did not. Lori. No, that's is that a Cheryl or a Lori? Oh, both. Both are here, actually. Both are here. Jill's gonna go for the unhook. Yep, exactly what I expected. As soon as she saw me try and go for Lori, she goes immediately for the unhook. Will Lori go for the unhook now? No, Cheryl does. In a shocking turn of events. Unless you have Dead Hard, there's no way. Honestly, I think I don't want to sit right there on the hook, because I feel like that will cause me to maybe lose progression on a pip. But still, that's fine. There, she's dead. Let's pick you up. And I guess let's put you downstairs over here. And that's one person out of 3 gens left. Right, cannot break that pallet from that side. So let's break it over here. Oh, hello. There's a Jill. Okay. You want to play this? It appears the answer is poorly. Actually, no, that's actually a decent pallet. Now's a good pallet to use. Unfortunately, it won't gain much distance, so we're gonna take a hit here. Though I will say the follow-up distance that you get after that pallet's not bad. That's the only downside of that is that she makes some pretty good distance just because of the positioning of the pallet. Not really because of the pallet itself. Yeah, it's a mid-vol. Being swung for that without hesitation. She's probably gonna be a little bit upset about that one. Not gonna lie. Jill's dead. We can cloak up immediately. And ideally, we want to find Lori. We're not going for Cheryl. We're going to go for Lori. Lori, take the body block. Lori, take the body block. Auto aim. You do you, I guess. No, for that mid-fall, I cannot blame her. Freaking Stretch Armstrong, the ghost faces hit her on that one. Yeah, I really wanted to get the 12 hook. I guess I had one progression already, but still. And swing. Alright, let's break, hook, and then try and find another survivor, because I think you have 2 hook states to give. And I'm pretty sure Cheryl had DS, hence why she was body blocking there. There it is. And where did we leave Cheryl? It was like over here, right? Oh. Oh. I hear her. I hear her. Hey, my dear. Oh, thank you. Went right to a hook. Even better. Alright, question of the day. Will that get us at least 1 pip? I think it should. I mean, we only proxied out 1 kill. So it wasn't anything too egregious. To be fair, we didn't even go over there because we wanted to proxy them out. There was someone actually going for the unhook. But GG, well played to these survivors. And we have officially completed the Hardcore Killer Challenge. Freaking great stuff. Fishing out on the ghost face. Dang. There are some moments there with the MMR I was not sure we were gonna make it, I'll be honest. Thank you, Trasty, I appreciate it, and thank you as well, Pilgrim. Thank you guys, and thank you for joining me on this journey. It was a fun one, honestly. This took 4 days for us to complete. Like I mentioned before, episode 1 of day 1, so we're gonna do every episode is a day. Day 1 is gonna be up on Friday if you did miss that. Day 2 is going to be up on next Friday, so we're going to put out an episode every Friday. I'm going to edit them down, have some compilations, stuff like that. Hopefully you guys enjoy them. Leave some feedback in the comments about what you think about the editing. What you'd like to see more of, what you liked about it, what you didn't like about it, so I can become better as an editor. But I appreciate you guys, I really do. Honestly, this was a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. I really thought that with MMR, it's going to be a breeze because we're just going to play 14 matches of Bubba, right? And then we're going to jump into, 1100 MMR killer and just stomp face for a little bit until we get our MMR up. But no, The profile-wide MMR really put the nails to us, to say the least. Do it again, perkless, with juice and fruit and salads. We might do this again in a different way. I know Dowsy did something after their initial hardcore killer where they did just like the OG, so they limited the number of killers they could use. In total, the number of killers we used, let's take a look. So that's 3, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17. So in total we used 17 killers out of 25. We lost only 15 of those. So yeah, we lost only 15 of those. So we still had 10 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 10. So we still had 10 left at the end of it all. First game without real player, remember? Team Prestige, Perkless, Nurse rank 1. Nah, we're not prestiging our killers just yet. We're still focusing on prestiging our survivors on our main account. But we'll be back on our main account tomorrow. Man, that was a journey. And I'm excited to do it again, or do different challenges now that MMR is applied and we do get reset to 20 every season. I think the next challenge that I want to do that we talked about before and I did make an attempt at is the grab-only challenge. 12 grabs, 12 hooks. I want to do a grab-only challenge. That's my goal. Grab-only. Entire game. Cannot hook them unless you grab them. We got pretty close one game until the survivors smartened up and decided that they weren't going to vault anything anymore. That was painful. That was painful. But with that being said, I am going to wind down for a bit. I'm going to see who we're going to raid. Let's take a look. Who's live over on Gamer Friendly? Dave's and Donuts is live. Ravi's live. You know what? Ravi's live playing some Dead by Daylight, so let's go raid Ravi. Let's go raid Ravi. Raid Ravi, not rave Ravi. For those who don't know, I am part of a Twitch team, which Ravi is a part of. So please make sure to give her some love and support. I'm part of a team called Gamer Friendly, where we're, all about welcoming communities and being kind to one another, which I think I do pretty well here. With that being said, as always, guys, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!